Well, hey there, Emily. How are you? Looks like you're the first one here. Welcome in, guys. It is Sunday, yes. Welcome in, guys. Tap that screen. How about with the live goal? We're just getting started. Don't forget to send in your heart me's. Do all the good things like our friend Erika Shante says. Nice. Thanks. My day has been fine, guys. Thank you for asking. Yes, Ellie. Sabrina Carpenter over Taylor Swift all day, all fucking day long. Like all fucking day. Like, sorry. Like, yeah, fuck yeah. Let's go. We'll do another one even. You're right. I don't think they're comparable. Sabrina is more talented. Probably just lost like a bunch of my audience and I pissed off the Swifties. Oh well. All right, let's see what we got here. This is Sabrina Carpenter, yes. Guys, let's rock out that live goal if we can. Tap the screen, help out, appreciate it. It's the hottest take you've heard me say, Caleb. It's okay. Taylor can ghost write. I will tell you guys that for somebody who doesn't really like dig a lot of pop music, like this album is pretty fucking good. Like it's really catchy, it's really fun. The songs are good, and her voice is fucking great. So like, yeah, I'm down. And also, she's not a Trump supporting unethical billionaire. So there's that too. All right, let's see here. All right, let's see here. Let's see what we got in the box. Well, Erika, I don't know. I don't always go live with Nemo. But looks like Erika's here. Hi, Erika. How's it going?
I'm here. Just for not for a long time, just for a good time.
No, well, there you go. Guys, if you are a Trump supporter, you can hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. I got somebody, and that is not a Trump supporter. Absolutely not. If you're a Trump supporter, I'd like you to hop in the box over here on TikTok. If you're over on the tube, you can call in. That phone line is open. Is right above my head. That number is also pinned in the chat. So either way, also up on Twitch. So if you're on any of the platforms, like I said, we are just getting started. Literally just came up a couple of minutes ago. So yeah, we're getting rolling. I appreciate you guys doing all the good things. So there you go. Good times. I see a bunch of people chirping, especially over in the YouTube chat. So stop chirping and call in. That phone number, like I said, it is right above my head. Though I don't really see anybody chirping so much over here in the TikTok chat. Erika deserves all the W's for cooking RC. Oh, do you have something to tell us, Erika?
I'm going to be honest. RC is like a self-basting chicken. He doesn't need anybody else to cook him. He cooks himself.
I totally get that. Absolutely.
He actually apologized to us for being so harsh at the end.
I I think somebody's gotten a little. I think somebody's gotten a little scared once his account got booted for a little while.
Yeah, yeah. He's. I think we. I mean, basically, I called him out on the fact that he constantly does these lives about women's gym clothes, and I said I'd like to see your next live be about men not wearing shirts, which you're apparently against as well. And he said, no, I'm not going to run that live. And I was like, why not? You're against it too. He said, well, it doesn't get anyone. So what he basically admitted is that he's consistently rage baiting and he wouldn't run that live because people wouldn't be outraged by men
Oh,
having to wear shirts all the time.
come on. See, oh, that's ridiculous. By the way, thank you, Tammy, for not knocking out almost all of that gift goal single-handedly. That was very kind of you. We're going to set a new one, and it looks like we might have somebody in the box. Somebody. We'll get to them momentarily after we reset the gift goal here. And we'll see if we've got somebody to talk to. Guys, we're looking to talk to anyone who still supports Donald Trump. We'd like to know why. Would really like to know why you still support him, given everything that's happened. So, let's see. Anne, hi, are you a Trump supporter?
No, sorry. Accident. Chihololia Pula.
That's all right,
Yeah,
friend. I hope you have a good night.
you too.
All good. All good. Once again, guys, if you support Donald Trump, you can hop in the box over here, or you can give us a ring. The phone line is open. The phone line is working. Sometimes people claim that the phone line is fake, but like look how, and then yeah, it works. It's a real phone number. So
Matt, has Crystal just sent you a video in your DMs? If so, I've just watched the first couple of seconds of it.
mhm.
Um, it just might be a fun watch, in terms of just seeing the opinions of these people that we're talking to all day, every day.
Yeah, I'd like to do that in a little bit. It's your girl. Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
Hi.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
I know.
Well, what an excellent start. I agree with all your points. I didn't know that Sunday was a sleepover night. Is Sunday a sleepover night?
Yeah. I don't know. Ms. Cece, unfortunately for you, it is different on like every single person's screen. On the iPad, it's different. On the iPhone, it's different. On Galaxy, it's different. So like, I have it centered right now, and it looks good. Like on the secondary device that I have, and it looks good on like the studio screen. But then like I'll center it, and you'll be like, "Oh, that looks great." And then 10 other people will be like, "It's off center. I can't see it." So I just have to kind of keep it centered for me. I am sorry. I know. I'm sorry. Because as somebody who absolutely shit like that bothers, I I I fucking hate it. I hate it that I can't have it uniform for everybody, and it bothers the piss out of me as a person who is a special kind of neurospicy when it comes to shit like that, and those things bother the fuck out of me. Like I literally count the pixels. I literally count the pixels and center things based on so that they're equal number of pixels side to side. I don't eyeball it. I count the pixels. So, fuck. I hate it.
What a geek.
Shut the fuck
Oh, funny.
up. Hey, Erika. Thank you to Erika because
Oh, you're
Eric.
you're welcome.
Okay, never mind.
No, what did I do?
Well, I was gonna say that that I started recording a bunch of auditions for potentially doing audiobook narrations today, and I recorded like 10 of them. So And that was because, yes, I mean, probably OCD hot dog. That's what it is. I just I was saying thank you because that was something that I had never really considered, like, really diving into before. And Erika convinced me to do it. So thanks, Erika. That's cool.
Well, I just think if you have the equipment, that's not, I know that sounded like a euphemism, but it wasn't. You actually have like the technical equipment to do it. Like, why not make some extra money from doing it?
I mean, I think it would be fun. I think, a lot of people have said, you got a good voice for radio and different things. Oh, look, Cecil, one or the other, says liberalism is always a mixed bag of different neuroses. Okay, Cecil. Well, that's cool. Oh, look, Cecil's invites are off. Oh, no. Well, Cecil.
Cecil, which is how we say it, actually said neurosis, which would be singular. Neuroses would be with an E.
Oh, it would be with the E. You're right.
Yeah.
I read it wrong. Absolutely.
So Cecil maybe needs to read a few more books and do a bit more work on grammar.
Yeah, a mixed bag of different neurosis. That's not grammatical. Oh, he says I only speak with pickles. He's got manners. Oh, okay. Well, cool. Then you don't have to speak in my chat then. Sounds like you're just a little bitch who can't actually debate with anybody.
Later. I have manners. And I can spell words. Unless they have an errant U in them, in which case you'd say I was spelling them incorrectly.
Neely says, you're rude as fuck, so I'm not sure why he tolerates you. Yeah, that's funny. I mean, shocker. Well, thought we had somebody there, and then they were out. So, once again, guys, if you are a Trump supporter, hop in the box over here. That'd be great. So hop in the box over here. If you were over on the tube, feel free to give a ring. Call in. That number is right above my head. It's also pinned in the chat. So either way is how you can call in and talk. So far, we just are getting started here. We've only been on for round about just over 10 minutes, I'd say 15 minutes. We haven't had anybody yet, so we'll see. We'll see if we get anyone tonight. I don't know. All right, let's take a look here. While we wait, I'm just gonna play the audio on this. This is a video from our friend Crystal.
I just watched a video where a lady says if you do not approve of socialism, then don't use socialist programs like the fire department. First of all, the fire department is not a socialist program. You literally pay taxes. The taxes that you pay, they go towards the fire.
Oh, all right. Well, of course, that's when we get a phone call. Let's see what we got. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Are you a Trump supporter?
Not really, but I have a question that might make people think about something, though. May I ask it?
How old are you and what state are you in?
I'm 27. I'm calling from Florida.
Okay, who did you vote for in the 2024 election? Hey, Bill.
Independent.
Who did you vote for?
I went blue. But here's the thing.
Who did you vote for in the 2024 presidential election?
Never mind.
Yeah. I don't know why that was a fucking hard question. I just wanted to know who you voted for before we started having a discussion. I was going to entertain your question. I just wanted a frame of reference for who you voted for. That's all. Why couldn't you just say who you voted for?
Well, I voted for independent and blue and then, oh, for fuck's sake.
I guess. Anyways, all right, back to this lady complaining about socialism that she doesn't understand. Here, let's start it. Yeah, he probably voted for Jill Stein, I guess. All right, let's start it over.
I just watched a video where a lady says if you do not approve of socialism, then don't use socialist programs like the fire department. First of all, the fire department is not a socialist program. You literally pay taxes. The taxes that you pay, they go towards the fire department. The same way with schools, welfare, all the things that these folks are claiming are socialist programs. Just like the military, they work for our government. That is not a socialist program either. They receive pay from the government for protecting this great country. So many people tell me, Jen, you don't know what socialism is. Apparently, you don't know what socialism is. The United States will never be a socialist country.
Do you think someone said social program and she heard the word socialist?
I don't know. That was really dumb. Once again, guys, God, she's so stupid. Also, like, no offense to anyone with a Southern accent, but like that particular Southern accent, that grates right the fuck on my ears. I mean, no offense. There are some very lovely Southern accents out there. I want to be like entirely clear. It is not like, oh, all Southern accents are bad. No. It's not that. Hers. Fuck hers. Hey, welcome in, Fax Raiders. Welcome in. Glad you guys are here. Appreciate you. Do all the good things. Tap the screen. Help out with LIGO. We're just getting started. So while you guys are just finishing up, we're just getting started. So welcome on in. Welcome on in. Let's see.
I'm just letting everyone know now. I am not tolerating the travesty that was Friday when we bid on for about 3 hours and we had 100k likes. That's not happening today. If you think I'm letting you guys slack today, you are. I am not in the mood for that. So get tapping, slackers.
Apparently I've been told that my shirt is too white for the chat. So my deepest apologies. I'll tell you what, I will go change my shirt. It's my bad. I did want to show it to you guys first though, because I really like it. I like it a lot. So
I see what they mean. They mean they can't see what they're typing.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. It's okay if they're on, especially if they're on their phones. I get it. It's coming up on the white. It's fine, guys. I get it. No. It's fine. It's fine. No, I get it. It is a great shirt, but I don't want everyone. If we're gonna sit here for a couple hours, I don't want everyone to be. So, Erika,
do you want to go and change, and
I only need like 2 seconds. So
I'll do a tap dance or something for everyone.
Do some Gilbert and Sullivan.
Oh, I could do. Oh, okay. So Matt sent me one of his auditions that he recorded earlier, and I was listening to it, and some of the words, a couple of the words, were a little bit like he could have enunciated better. So we were discussing kind of tongue twisters and things that you can do to warm up your mouth hole. And my favorite one for this is sitting in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock, awaiting the sensation of a short, sharp shock from a cheap and chippy chopper with a big black block. Now, if you know what that's from, please post it in the comments, because I love warming up my mouth hole as well. I do have buy me a coffee to the person who asked, but I can't remember. Block. It's about somebody who is in a prison awaiting a unaliving sentence. So they're about to get their head. Yeah, that's what it's about. No, block. The last word was block. But lock. Blimey, you people, you smutty-brained humans. They're accusing me of being smutty, Matthew.
You are smutty. Anyways, all right, let's see what we got here. In a good way, of course.
W's Matt in the chat for changing his t-shirt.
Okay, well, glad I could help. Cemento, hi, are you a Trump supporter?
No, I'm not mad. I know that you take opposition. I just want 15 seconds. I left the country on the day of inauguration, me and my partner, and you and Erica have really been like our go-to anytime that we want to like connect. I'm always in your comment section. I'm always watching. Erica's fabulous. Anytime I end up over across the pond, I definitely want to meet you. I love the way that Matt, crashes out and does this thing. And I've been a member of your little community, well, your big community for a long time. I just never have come up, but I just wanted to thank you guys because you're like old friends that I come to every single day. And I'll drop down because I know you want opposition.
Well, thank you, friend. Just real quick before you go, where, if you don't mind saying, if you don't want to say, that's okay. But where are you at now?
Okay, so we left the day of the inauguration. I'm an ex-Republican, by the way. And so for the last 2 years, we were in Guatemala, we were in Peru, let me see, Medellin, Colombia, Cartagena, Colombia,
Wow.
Mexico City. We just been wandering in backpacks. And right now, I just landed back about 2 days ago in Castleberry, Florida
Oh,
to help my parents for 2 months, no, 2 weeks. And then we're going back to the Dominican Republic and then to Bolivia.
okay.
So right now I'm in Castleberry, Florida for another 9 days, and then we're going back to the Dominican Republic and then heading off to Bolivia. So,
Well,
and we will return when he's gone, either under the ground or in jail. But until then, we're just gonna hang out. So. Yeah.
well,
But
well.
meanwhile, while we're traveling, we're watching you guys. We're like, okay, Erica's on, the Queen's on. Okay, oh, and you guys have convinced me and my partner to come to England because I don't think you remember this, but about 3 or 4 weeks ago, you were telling us how to find places, and we were going down streets. My partner was like actually Googling Earthing that while you guys were telling us about it. So, but I just wanted to jump up and tell you how much that we appreciate you and me and my guy and how you always make us feel like we're part of the community, and we just love the entertainment. So
Well, thank you, friend. I appreciate that. I appreciate your kind words. And I would just say, I don't blame you. And my girlfriend and I, the day after the election, we started exploring long-term strategies for not being in America, just because we were like, this is long-term. We would rather not. But of course, I've got a kid and other responsibilities. But I just want to tell you, hope you guys please stay safe. But it sounds like you are, and I hope that your travels are absolutely wonderful, friend.
we're good, and thank you for letting me up because I know that you want opposition. Oh, some of my peoples have come in. Okay, listen, if you guys come in, follow Matt, follow Queen Erica, follow these guys. They are fucking fantastic.
I
Okay,
I want to say, if you do come here, hit me up and I'll tell you some good places to go. And if I'm available, we'll go for a beverage.
it's been a while since I've been to England. When I was traveling with an orchestra, we did a couple of concerts there, and I spent maybe a week there. But that was so long ago, Erica. I'm so old now. I'm 52. No, wait a second. No, I'm 53.
You're
Oh,
not
fuck.
all right. Well, you're not that old. You're not that old. All right. And then last question before you go. What's
Yeah.
your instrument?
Oboe and saxophone, soprano saxophone.
And see, I like you even more because when I was in orchestra, I played bassoon. So
Oh my God.
double reeds unite, brother.
Yeah, don't
Double
get me.
double reads are hard.
They're fucking hard,
You got to
abso-fucking-lutely.
make your own reeds, and I regret I didn't take up oboe or cello because that's the tenor and baritone range, and I love that range. But no, I'm sitting up in soprano and mezzo because I'm a oboist and a soprano saxophonist. But I digress.
Well, we appreciate it, man. Like I said,
All
I
right,
appreciate the kind words, and I mean it when I say I hope you guys stay safe on your travels. Okay,
we got this. All right, thank you guys.
you take care, bud. Hey, W's for our friend Cemento. Thank you, bud. I mean that. I appreciate the kind words. It means a lot. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir. I am a Trump supporter.
Okay. How old are you and what state are you in?
I'm 42 and I'm in New Jersey.
Okay. As of August 2026, why do you still support Donald Trump?
I still support Donald Trump because I think that the alternative, which is the socialists, are extremely evil. That's why I support Trump.
Well, so there is no election going on right now, so there's no alternative to be had at the moment. Just asking, why would you still support what Donald Trump is doing right now?
Oh, because I like his policies.
Like what?
Like the policy of when he required I like that you have to show ID to vote.
You already have to prove that you're a citizen to vote, and the SAVE Act didn't pass.
Yeah, but it was a good attempt to pass it.
It was a terrible attempt. Donald Trump did horribly, and even had Republicans who said that they weren't going to vote for it, which is why it never saw the light of day in the Senate. It's already gone. So basically, Donald Trump is so bad at his job, he was not able to get that passed in the Senate. But also, it's mainly because the Senate knew that if they did pass it, it would be struck down as unconstitutional, because you can't pass a law like that because there were so many issues with it that would have clashed with the Constitution and the amendments and the rules that we already have in the Constitution for federal elections. So I don't.
Okay, what did the bill say?
You want me to read the entire bill to you, or
No, not the entire bill. I'm saying like the gist of it. Wasn't the point of the bill was the identification to vote? Was that part of it?
The point of the bill was that it wanted you to, quote unquote, show ID when you went to vote. That was like the pretend, like, that's all that this is. Why don't you want this? But the underlying part of the bill was actually a lot worse. Like, for example, what state do you live in again?
I'm in Jersey.
You're in New Jersey. Great. So you live in New Jersey. Do you have a passport, sir?
I do.
Okay, great. That's awesome. Passport can get you can be shown as identification. Do you know how many Americans have passports?
I don't know how many.
The last count that I think it was like 41% of Americans have. Ari, shut up. You should be the one to talk. 41% of Americans have a passport, if I believe, was the number that I remember correctly. So if you don't have a passport, that's not going to work. If you have a real ID, do you think that should be accepted? Like the real ID, the new ones where you have to get like the star on it, the ones that you have to fly in an airplane. Is that good enough to go and vote?
Hey Google,
Well, I would.
what percentage
I would
of
think,
Americans have a passport?
Erika, you're unmuted.
I'm thinking that it's talking about like showing ID, like ID in general, like some sort of county ID. Because I had a county ID.
Yeah, and I understand
ID.
that's what you think, and that's why I was asking you the question. And here's the answer to your question: it's not. This is only about you would have to show very specific forms of identification that most people don't have. In fact, this would negatively impact Republican voters because in red states, guess who's got fewer things like passports and whatnot?
Who?
Republican voters in red states.
Yeah, so why don't they get their identification then?
Well, here's the thing. By the way, I was wrong. It's 48 to 53% of Americans with a passport. I forget where that 41%. That's my apologies.
Why don't they get it?
So hold on. Why don't they get a passport?
Yeah.
How much does it cost to get a passport, sir?
I don't know what it was now, but
it costs
$150.
It costs $150 to get the passport, plus you have to go and pay to get the pictures taken. Now, what does the 24th Amendment to our Constitution say?
Well, before I answer that, you said 150.
What does the 24th?
$150?
What does the 24th Amendment to our Constitution say, sir? It was ratified.
Hold on, I want to.
Sir, it doesn't matter. The amount of money doesn't matter.
Yeah,
sir.
no, that's important.
No, it's not.
Actually,
it's not important at all. Even if it was a single
Why
dollar,
is that
it's
not
not important. Because the follow-up question will tell you why it's not important. What is the 24th Amendment to the Constitution, sir?
I don't know the 24th.
I know you don't, and I'll read it to you. The 24th Amendment to the Constitution bans the use of poll taxes or any other tax as a requirement to vote in a federal election. Guess what? If you have to pay money to vote in an election, that is against the 24th Amendment, and the Supreme Court on numerous occasions has struck down other voting laws based on that. For example...
Wait, that's wrong then, because...
No, it's not
hold
wrong,
on, before
sir.
you keep going. I can explain. You're not paying a tax to be able to vote. You're paying for the ID. You're paying to get identification.
If you don't have the identification, can you vote?
No, you can't vote.
Then you're paying a tax to vote. And the Supreme Court, as I've already mentioned to you, sir, the Supreme Court has already ruled on this multiple times. I know that you think that that's a loophole, but it's not. The Supreme Court has already ruled on this multiple times, and they've said you can't do that. And here's how we know that you can't do that. Because in a state like Florida, for example, where you do have to show a form of identification when you get to the polls, guess what Florida offers? A free state ID. So you can go and you can get a free state ID that allows you to be identified at the polls. So there is a way for you as a citizen to get that for free. Under the SAVE Act, it wouldn't be. So that would be violating the 24th Amendment, sir.
Well, I think that the Supreme Court is interpreting the 24th Amendment wrong.
I'm sorry. My apologies, sir. Where did you get your law degree? Where did you get your law degree, sir?
You won't even let me.
I know. I just am asking, just real quick, before you continue and tell us that the Supreme Court is interpreting something wrong. Where did you get your law degree from, sir?
Yeah, the Supreme. I don't have a law degree.
Oh, okay, got it. Just checking.
Why do I need a law degree?
Go right ahead. Please tell us your legal analysis, sir.
No, I'm saying, why do I need a law degree?
Sir, you just told like 700 people that the Supreme Court, which, by the way, not just once, but has ruled on this multiple times with under different courts and different justices completely. You just said that all of them were wrong and that you, some guy from New Jersey with no law degree and no constitutional law experience, somehow you know better than they do. So I'm waiting for your analysis of the law, sir. Please tell us.
My analysis is, is that what you're paying for is the ID. You're not paying a tax. It's not like when you go and vote, that you're handing money or you're paying a tax to be able to vote. What you're paying for is the ID.
I don't think... If I have to if I don't want to leave the country, I mean, I'm in a different country, so this doesn't matter. But if I don't have to leave the country, but I have to get an ID that is equivalent, and I think there's only like 3 or 4 IDs that you can use. If I have to get and passport is the best one because it tells your citizenship and you have to show like your birth certificate to get it and everything. Why should someone have to spend $150 or $200 or however much it costs if they're not going to leave the country and they're only going to use it for voting?
$150 is not a lot of money. Like, it's only $150 one time.
No, it's not one time.
That's not one time.
That's a lie, sir. That's not one time. You and I both know, as if you're a passport holder and I'm a passport holder, you know that it's once every 10 years.
Oh, wow. Oh, what you have to pay $150 every 10 years, really?
Sir, I'm so glad that you're privileged and that's nothing to you. But for a lot of people in this country, that's a lot of money. And again, it doesn't matter if it was a single fucking dollar, it still violates the 24th Amendment to the Constitution. And I understand that you, with all of your amazing constitutional law experience, think that you might be right, but I'm pretty sure that the Supreme Court on multiple occasions might know more than you about this.
Then we need to vote out the Supreme Court and put in people who have the correct.
Well, you might need to talk to Donald. You might need to talk to Donald Trump because he nominated 3 of the current 9 Supreme Court justices, and they're the ones ruling on a lot of this shit. So why don't you vote differently next time?
Do you think?
Well, I didn't know that. I didn't know that the Supreme Court. I didn't know that those people that he nominated were idiots.
Do you think that you vote for who goes into the Supreme Court?
No, I'm saying Congress can vote can replace Supreme Court justices. I don't know. We don't vote for that.
Technically,
only if they impeach and remove them,
which never happens, by the way. They literally just stay until they retire or die. You know that.
No, I get it. I get it, Matt. All of the Supreme Court justices should be removed because they don't agree with this guy.
Right.
That sounds reasonable.
The poorest people have $150. In the hood,
It
where I live
doesn't,
at, the poor
sir.
people have
Again, it
150.
doesn't matter. Even if it was $1, I'm still explaining to you that it violates the constitutional amendment. If you don't like the constitutional amendment, you would need to repeal that constitutional amendment. Like when we had prohibition, we repealed prohibition. Do you understand?
Yeah, we should repeal that. Yeah,
Well, good.
Yeah,
Then
we
you
should
can.
repeal that
Then what you
immediately.
need. Then what you should do is, unfortunately for you, there's no way around it other than repealing it. So what you'd have to do is you'd have to petition your congressman to write an amendment to the Constitution that would say we want to repeal the 24th Amendment. Then what would have to happen is it would have to pass with 2/3 of the House, with a majority of the Senate. Then it would have to go to all of the state houses all across the country, and then 3/4 of all of the state legislatures would have to ratify it. Then it would have to come back to Washington, D.C., and the president would sign it. If you can get all of those things to happen, which, by the way, has not happened in over 30 years in this country, and before that it was even fucking longer, if you can get that to happen, good luck. But that's what you have to do.
Okay.
So until that happens, sir, I don't really care if you don't like it, because that's the law. There are plenty of laws and amendments and different things in this country that I don't like, but we have to deal with them because they're the law.
Okay. What about, do you like the bill where he says you have to work a minimum 20 hours a week, then you can keep your government assistance?
What bill is that?
It's in the Big Beautiful Bill.
That's for which part? Like, which government assistance are we talking about? Because the states,
Like,
because the
your
states
SNAP?
are different. Are you talking about federal?
I got to look at the bill again, but it was something about SNAP benefits or benefits and stuff like this. That they said that they was requiring people to work a minimum of 20 hours a week.
Yeah,
Then you can keep your benefits.
it's 80 hours per month. And so that would be for certain non-disabled adults. So what you're saying is that if you are in any situation, by the way, these people are ones who are already working oftentimes for the most part. So the idea that we needed to mandate some sort of a federal work requirement is silly anyways. But I'm just kind of curious, what do you say to like the single mom with a couple of kids who is like desperately trying to like take care of her kids and can't work 20 hours every single week, and she needs that assistance to feed her kids? Should we just like not give her money to feed her kids and like let them starve? Is that what you think we should do?
No, how many kids does she have?
I am asking you, sir. It doesn't matter how many kids she has. I'm saying, should we let her starve, yes or no? If she can't meet the 20
no.
hours, well, President Trump thinks we should let her starve, and you voted for that.
No, that's not the part of the policy.
That's literally the part of the policy. That's literally what happens.
No.
Yep, it is.
No,
Yeah, it is.
If you're a single mother, no, I can explain. If you're a single mother,
Can you show me in the bill where
it
it says if you're a single mother, you're exempt from this?
Yeah, it says with dependents. If you have dependents, or if you're because there's this lie going around where they said it was kicking single mothers and disabled people off, and it was a complete lie. They're not kicking disabled people and single mothers off.
Oh, okay, great. So can you show me that?
Show you what?
So only those people are exempt. Who else is exempt?
Well, I'm pretty sure. That, I got to look at the bill again.
What happens if you get sick 1 week? 1 week you get sick and you can't work your 20 hours and you get kicked off. What about that?
You're not going to get kicked off if you get sick.
If you can't work your 20 hours, you will get kicked off. That's literally not an exemption.
What do you mean? People have sick. Everybody has sick days.
Sir, no, they do not. What the fuck are you talking about?
Who doesn't have sick days?
People who work minimum wage jobs.
They don't have sick days?
Nope.
So people that work at Walmart, people that work at Target, they don't have no sick days.
Any sick days. They don't have any sick days, sir. And oftentimes, yeah, they're at will. Do you know what at will employment is?
What is that?
At will employment is where the state says that an employer can just fire you for any reason that they want.
Yeah, they're a private business.
What if somebody is part-time? Do you think that part-time employees get sick days and benefits and different things like that?
Yeah, UPS pays part-time employee sick days.
Awesome. Everyone doesn't work for UPS. I'm talking
I know
about
that,
in
but-
general. So if you work for Joe's Burger Barn and you're flipping burgers and you're trying to get your 20 hours in and you get sick and you can't come into work that week and they're like, well, sorry, we fired you and we replaced you. You now didn't get your 20-hour requirement. You've lost your job and you're not going to get your SNAP.
Well, there's no such thing as Joe's Burger Barn. I mean, if you're going by that particular scenario, then I guess you can have a point. But I don't know any.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about generic restaurant, fast food place, insert here. That's literally every single place across the fucking country, dude. Get the fuck out of here. If you're going to be disingenuous,
Wait,
you're my
I'm not being
age.
disingenuous.
You're my age and you don't know that I was just using that as like an example name of a restaurant? Come the fuck on, dude.
Yeah, but you're being disingenuous. You have to make up a
Where
scenario of a
in
job
I'm
that
not
doesn't-
being disingenuous. Where in New Jersey do you live specifically?
Well, I don't want to give my specific area.
What
but I live
city
in
do
Northern
you
Jersey.
live in? You live close to Glen Ridge?
No, I live close to Newark.
You look great. Somebody who's working at Fountains of Wayne part-time, specifically Fountains of Wayne part-time, okay? They work there part-time and they're working for 25 hours a week. They get sick. If it's at will, they can fire that person and then that person doesn't get their 20 hours. They no longer have a job and then they're not going to be able to fucking eat. Is that specific enough
Okay.
for you and a real life fucking example that's close to home?
Okay, so has that happened?
Yes.
Prove it.
Prove what?
Prove that it was a person working for the job that you was working for that when they couldn't work the 20 hours, their benefits were cut from the big beautiful bill.
Hold on.
Just while Matt's looking this up, I looked up something else while the guest was talking. 1 in 5 Americans do not get any sick entitlement or sick benefits.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 1 in 5 Americans gets no sick entitlement from their job.
The Center on Budget and Policy Priorities with their SNAP tracker have said that through the end of 2025, 4.5 million people have dropped off of SNAP.
Okay, let's go through each individual claim together. The first person who was dropped off.
Hey, bud, listen. I understand that this is hard for you to understand that you voted for literally trying to help kids starve, but you're going to have to face it. No, we're not going to go through each individual case. You voted to help have kids starve. You're just going to have to deal with it. Now, why don't you own it and just say, I really, really don't like children eating food, and so I wanted to be a prick and say I am good enough and I don't want that like 3 cents a week that goes to SNAP, 3 cents a week or whatever the fuck it is out of your fucking tax, the taxes that are taken out of your paycheck. You couldn't afford 3 cents a week because you're a cheap fucking prick, and so because of that you want kids to starve.
I don't want kids to starve.
Then why the
Because
fuck did you vote for somebody who's cutting the SNAP
Kids-
program and 4.5 million people are now off of it from July 2025 to now?
First of all, there are no kids starving in this country. The kids' obesity rates in this
Oh,
country
really?
are
Hey,
some of the
Erica.
highest-
Hey,
Yeah,
Erica,
look at
shut the fuck up. Hey,
hold
shut
on.
the fuck
Yeah,
up. Nope,
Kathy.
shut the fuck up. Erica,
Yeah,
we just went
you
over
don't
this
wanna
the
hear
other way. No, we just went over this the other day. Erica,
Yeah.
how many children in America went to the emergency room last year with severe malnutrition? Because we just did this the other day, didn't we? Now, while Erica looks that up, I will tell you.
Oh, I know it.
Oh, you know off the top of your head?
Matt.
Wonderful.
I
And then
can
I'll tell you
remember
another
it.
stat.
Okay.
Please.
How many of those- how many- Yeah, go ahead.
Shushies. Every year in the United States, between 50 and 80,000 children and this isn't even go to the emergency room. This is are admitted to hospital suffering from malnutrition. Between 50 and
Okay, and how-
80,000 per year.
And on top of that,
Oh.
18% 18% of all American children are food insecure. Do you know what that means?
Yes, I know what that means.
What does it mean if you're food insecure?
I mean, according to this, they're saying that they don't have enough food or something like that.
It means that they don't know where their next meal will come from, that they have so little food that they don't know where their next meal is coming from. 18%. That is nearly 1 in 5 kids in fucking the United States of fucking America, sir. Do not lecture us and tell us that kids are not going hungry in this country. What the fuck?
Okay, let's go through this. She said 90,000 kids are starving a year, correct?
They're admitted to the hospital with malnutrition. Yes, that's starvation.
Out of that 90,000, how many of those were because of parental negligence? Like their parents they're awful parents. They just don't like their kids. Because there are parents out there who hate their kids.
What? I can guarantee you that the vast majority of people, like my grandma used to do, if their children are not eating, they are not eating too, because I don't know. Matt's grandparents were probably the same as mine. My grandparents were poor, and my grandma would feed my grandpa first. He would get as close to a proper meal as she could make, probably with some bread and butter, to kind of bulk it out a bit. Then the kids would eat, and then the last person to eat would be my grandma, who would eat scraps off everybody else's plates and maybe make herself a piece of toast and jam. That is what the vast majority of mums do for their kids. They will feed their kids before they feed themselves. Way before they will feed. No, be quiet. How do you not understand how the words that are coming out of your mouth sound to another human's ears? How do you not understand that?
I do. I'm trying to delve deep.
You don't care about. You're saying that everybody has $150 that they can spend out all in one go to get a passport. You are saying
that's not what I said.
No, be quiet. I don't want to hear your voice anymore. I've been sitting here quietly listening to you being an absolute prick for the last however long you've been on here. You've been saying, oh well, everyone has that money. If it's a choice between getting a passport so you can vote and feeding your children because they are already food insecure, you are going to feed your kids every fucking day of the week. $150 buys not as much food as it used to buy, but it buys food to put on the table. And if your choice is putting food on the table or not being able to vote, you're going to go for food on the table. But then those people are also the people that are worst affected by government changes. The poorest people are always affected the most. So are you from
the UK?
Oh, I'm from the UK. Yes. And what?
How's the UK doing?
Oh my God! What a pivot! What an amazing pivot! I thought we were talking about America. Is that because you can't fucking talk about this and you're too embarrassed to talk about our country that you had to fucking pivot to the fucking UK because you won't talk about the 1 in 5 kids that are fucking starving in fucking America? You fucking coward! You little fucking bitch! So shut the fuck up about the fucking UK and talk about the kids that are fucking starving in fucking America, you fucking pussy!
Okay, let's talk about it.
Why don't we talk about why don't you stop trying to caveat and go, well, what if there were a couple of kids whose parents were neglectful?
All right, bro.
Awesome. There were a couple of parents whose kids were neglectful. The majority of those kids fucking starved because their parents couldn't afford food because 19% or almost 19% of kids in this country are fucking food insecure. Food insecurity means they don't know where their next fucking meal is fucking coming from because they don't have the fucking money to buy it. So shut the fuck up.
Bro, you're about to
shut the fuck up. Shut
Stop
the
crying and let's
fuck
debate.
up! Shut
Let's debate and stop
the
crying.
fuck up!
Let's debate.
Oh, let's
Let's
debate?
debate and
Then
stop
why don't you
crying.
stop fucking crying
get on
about
steroids.
kids eating fucking food for literal cents a fucking week?
You need to take steroids, bro. Your testosterone's too low.
My tea is fucking good. Where's yours, you little
No,
bitch?
it's not. No, it's not.
I think you've got what testosterone does mixed up. Testosterone makes you do things like Matt just did, not stops you from doing them. Are you okay, sir?
My tea is fucking fine. And I am not going to debate that there are children starving in this country, and I am not going to debate that, sure, there are some kids that are admitted to the hospital with malnutrition whose parents neglected them. Sure. But when the statistic is that over 18% of kids in the country are food insecure, that is a direct fucking correlation. It's direct. Guys, we're not doing that. If you guys are sending those things, this is your one and only warning. Otherwise, you're gonna get kicked out of the live. Real quick, want to say thank you to Charles. Thank you, Charles. On the Blue app for 5, it says, I didn't know you went live on Sunday anyways. Doing good, as always, stuck at Wendy's. So love listening live the whole weekend. I've been watching old streams. I don't normally go live on Sundays, Charles, but here's a little something special for you guys. Thank you to Tammy on the Blue app. Said, Matt, these people make me sick. Want to argue about kids starving, but have no problem with Elon Musk getting corporate welfare so we can become a trillionaire. I'll never understand this upside down world. Facts, Tammy. I couldn't agree with you more. Thank you very much for saying that. Lastly, thank you, Charles on the Blue app. Said, fuck that caller. Could you split with Erika? I can't find her links. Yes. By the way, Erika's got her links in her bio, and if you're over on the tube, you can find one right down here to grab her PP. And I lied real quick. Thank you to Wesley. 2 months of being a member. Thank you. It says, hi, Matt and Erika. Sorry I'm late. YouTube didn't tell me you went live. I've been here 3 minutes already wanting to scream at this caller. Mad Matt, finish him. Finish him. Much love as always. Thank you, friend. And lastly, Gold Mine translation said, the Steve Kerr of this talk shit is Matt. I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you, friend. Thank you.
I just quickly, somebody in the comments asked me if I had to buy me a coffee. I do, and I have checked what my username is. It's this_ Erika with a K. So I haven't added it to my link tree yet, but just saying.
And thank you to Amar's mom for the dinosaur. And it's Hector. Hello, Hector. Hello, friend. How are you?
Hey, Matt. Hey, Erika. I'm not staying long. I literally just came up here to say there's a lot of hills I'm willing to die on. One of those hills will never be the significance between or difference between food insecurity and starvation. You're not gonna, I want you guys to think about the low moral character you have to sit here and nitpick at a child not knowing if they're going to be able to eat in the next hour or two or day, and then a child starving to death, which, by the way, that child not knowing where their meal comes from often includes them not ever finding out. So stop being a piece of shit and support Matt and Erika, or you're a bigot.
Well, thank you, Hector. I appreciate it. It is not a hill. I don't understand. There's no hate like Christian love. Just none whatsoever. I cannot with these fucking people. Anyways, all right, we're gonna see what we got here, guys. We've got well over 800 people. We're gonna reset that live goal. We're gonna keep moving. We appreciate you guys being here. Tap the screen, help out with the gift goals. Make sure you're taking care of Erika. We appreciate that. Charles, I just sent Erika her half of that, but like I said, you can find links in our bios. You can find links in our in the description of the video. All those good things. So good times right there.
David just asked, do Matt and Erika feed the children with their money? Actually, David, I do. I buy extra supplies to be in my classroom in case kids are hungry, they haven't had breakfast. So thank you for asking, David. Yes, I do.
And actually, I do as well, because see, I live in Massachusetts, and with my tax dollars, we make sure that every single fucking kid in our state gets breakfast and lunch for free at every single school in our state. Every single public school in our state, kids can get breakfast and lunch free. Oh, and by the way, in the summertime, they can still get it. We have resources for them and school programs where they can go and they can still get it in the same fucking time during the summer, because the fucking federal government won't do it, but we'll do it. So yes, abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely.
It's funny, people are mentioning the names of other states that will also do that, and I haven't seen a red state.
Crazy. Guys, what red states? No. Mar used the grift money. Your grift. No, it went by too fast. I couldn't read it. Sorry. I don't know. Also, trying to have no typos, David. Could you maybe? God damn, dude, you suck at this. Anyways, all right, let's see what we got here. Once again, guys, feel free to call in if you would like. Call in. Let's see. We got this. We got that. One thing. And we're going to move on to our next guest. Here we go. It's almost like people forget the preamble to the Constitution. It's so weird. But that's another story.
You know what was also funny? The fact that guy didn't know what the 24th Amendment said, but definitely knew how to interpret it.
Definitely knew how to interpret it, though. They're all constitutional lawyers, aren't they?
I don't know what the 24th Amendment said. Well, but the Supreme Court have interpreted it wrong. Okay. But you didn't know what it said 2 minutes ago.
Yeah. Guys, please only request up if you're a Trump supporter right now. We're just looking for Trump supporters, please. Oh, Washington. That's oh, no, that's another blue state. Experiment. You're not connecting. If you're a Trump supporter, feel free to re-request. Boston is broke. You should probably let our budget surplus know, and the fact that we collected over $6.7 billion from our millionaires tax, and we can provide free community college to every single adult in the state of Massachusetts. That's wild, dude. Crazy.
I just muted David in the comments because I'm fed up of his rage baiting.
Oh yeah, fuck off. Also, DSA, your First Amendment is taken away as well. I'll tell you what, if you're not a big fat fucking coward, you can come on up and debate us. But we all know that you probably are a big fat fucking coward.
Not David, though. We don't want to talk to you again.
Oh, no, fuck off. Yes, David Magumba, the different David. It says, he said, wait, free community college in Massachusetts? That's correct. Every single Massachusetts resident, if you've completed your high school diploma or GED, you can get your associate's degree at any Massachusetts community college. Period. The end. You can get your two-year degree, and the state will pay for it. John, we abso-fucking-lutely do, and I will not be apologizing or elaborating on it. I will not be apologizing. W Michigan, too. In California. Awesome. Fuck yeah, you guys. Kimikaze, hi. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir, I am.
How old are you and what state are you in?
18, Texas.
Why do you still support Donald Trump as of August 2026?
Many reasons. He's better than Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris lost the election in November of 2024.
Yeah,
it is now
exactly.
August of 2026,
Exactly.
which is why I asked this very specific question.
Exactly. And
Why do you
if you would let me
still...
talk.
I'm sorry. I said, why do you still support Donald Trump? So starting off with, he's not Kamala Harris is pretty poor. So what is he doing right now that you support?
I was gonna get to that if you were just.
I don't know why you haven't gotten to it already. So let's get to it.
Okay, let's get to it. He's great at talking. He's very good with getting illegal immigrants out of our country. He's very good with prices right now.
I'm sorry, you have to be trolling.
Yeah.
You just have to be.
Erika, no one's trolling.
You must be. First of all, saying he's better than Kamala Harris, you weren't even old enough to vote in the election. So you don't. Kamala Harris is gone. She's not a thing anymore. You wouldn't have even have had to think about that because you weren't able to vote. Secondly, he's good at talking.
Yeah, he's a very good
thank
talker.
you very much, everybody. It's a
He
special
wouldn't be
place.
president if he wasn't a good.
I am here to announce my candidacy. I'm only kidding. Nah, boy, I tell you what a group. We have thousands of people outside on a weekday. Well, thank you very much, everybody. It's a special place, and I am here to announce my candidacy.
Candidacy. Here's some more.
But I can exclusively reveal to you this evening that for the heaviest of the heavyweights, we will have sloppy Chris Christie, one of the sloppiest human beings you'll ever meet, fighting, I would say, I could mention the governor of Chicago, but I'm going to mention instead Jerry Nadler. And they're fighting for a big piece of cheesecake, big fat piece of cheesecake. Who the hell wrote that line? But it is true. I'm up in terms of that. And we had a sort of little preview, and then Anderson Cooper is going to fight Lawrence O'Donnell. I'm not a fan of Lawrence O'Donnell. I like Anderson, actually, because he's covered me well for many years. Then he went bad as soon as I went for politics. But for years, he loved interviewing. I did so many interviews with him, and he was great. But, you know, he's got a little different persuasion than me in many ways, actually.
Hey,
Lawrence O'Donnell.
Kimikaze, question for you. Do you think he was drunk maybe? Do you think he had a little bit too much to drink maybe that night?
Yeah, he probably was a bit, but
yeah, he doesn't drink.
Oh, well.
Oops.
How do you know that?
Because he literally says he doesn't drink. No one ever sees him drink. That was at the correspondence dinner where he was sitting on a dais in front of TV cameras the entire time. He did not have a single fucking alcoholic beverage. So
He's
what
still
the
a great
fuck
speaker,
is wrong with
dude.
him?
Are you
What's
insane?
that? What's that?
If you really don't think he's a great speaker,
Really?
Okay.
Like the Democratic?
You're
please,
literally
Erika.
Can I just ask a question? Just super quick.
Can you stop muting me before I crash out?
Chemo, what is candidacy? What's a I'm just announcing my candidacy. What's candidacy?
Can you stop muting me?
I didn't mute you.
Like dead homies, I'm finna crash out.
What's candidacy?
Candidacy? I couldn't tell you.
Okay. So the guy who's Matt, can you play the childcare is childcare?
Erika, can you speak English? Your accent is like throwing me off a little bit.
Hi, buddy. I'm not only speaking English, I am English. So can you be English, please?
Yeah, you're from England, mate. So is my dad, mate. Come on now.
But what?
What?
My dad lives in England, and his accent isn't this shit.
Your dad? Where in England does your dad live?
He lives in Newcastle.
That's why his accent isn't the same as mine, because he lives in the northeast and I live in the southeast. You know how someone in New York's accent isn't the same as somebody in, I don't know, like Georgia's accent? You know how that works, right?
I know, I'm just saying it's hard to understand you.
It's not hard to understand someone from the northeast of England.
Oops, sorry.
No, it's okay. The idea that it's harder to understand me than it is to understand someone who lives in the northeast is wild. Is he a Geordie? Is he from Newcastle?
Just said that.
It's like one of the hardest to understand British accents. So
No,
you
he
can
actually has a good
understand
British
me.
accent.
You can understand.
He
can
lived here for 8
understand.
years, so.
You can understand me perfectly, and everyone in the comments can understand me perfectly. Anyway,
Okay.
Matt, play that answer.
Gotcha.
You commit to prioritizing legislation to make childcare affordable, and if so, what specific piece of legislation will you advance?
Well, I would do that. Childcare is childcare. There's something, you have to have it. In this country, you have to have it. We're going to make this into an incredible country that can afford to take care of its people, and then we'll worry about the rest of the world. Let's help other people. But we're going to take care of our country first. This is about America first. We can't take care of daycare. We're a big country. We have 50 states. We have all these other people.
That's showing the hypocrisy. Sorry, I do apologize. That was showing the hypocrisy of what he said on the campaign trail. My bad, Erika. But the first part was what you wanted.
So what does he think about childcare, Chemo?
What'd you say again? Sorry.
What does he think about childcare?
What does he think about childcare? He loves
What's
it.
his childcare policy?
Couldn't tell you. Haven't looked into it.
No, but you should have been able to understand what his childcare policy was from
I
an
honestly
answer he
wasn't
gave
paying
about what his
attention
childcare
to
policy
the videos
was.
he's playing that are blurry.
If my voice is blurry and the videos are blurry, that might be a you problem. Or alternatively, it could be that Donald Trump
I think my
isn't.
ears work, bro. I'm being honest.
I'm not sure they do. Or alternatively, it could be that Donald Trump doesn't give answers that are understandable.
Alright, well, y'all didn't even let me finish speaking my points, and then y'all started going on rants about how he's not a good speaker when clearly he is. Like, what?
Yeah. So I'm so sorry, buddy. Hey, did you grow up in Texas, by the way?
Mm-hmm. Why does it matter?
Just
Yep,
just
I
curious.
did.
Yeah, just curious.
I just feel like you're being a little weird. But, yeah, I did.
Why? I was just asking a question. If you grew up in Texas.
Yeah, I did.
That's all.
Mm-hmm.
So anyways, you were talking about prices getting lower. How is it that prices have gone lower when literally every single month except for one, the prices have gone up since he's become president, which means overall, since he's become president, prices have done nothing but go up, and they are higher than when he took office. That's for core staple items, and then also for energy and for gas.
Well,
Gas has gone through the roof. No, they haven't.
Prices have gone. No, hold on.
Awesome.
Can I
Okay,
explain?
cool. Then what good has prices gotten better for? Tell me.
Prices have gotten better because I've gotten better
What
jobs.
good have prices gotten better for? You just said prices have gotten better for
everything.
What?
Everything.
Everything. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, cool. Let's check it out then, because we actually have a thing. It's called the CPI. Do you know what the CPI is?
CPI. It's like the tracking for sales and goods.
Yeah, it's the Consumer Price Index. Now, August hasn't been released yet, so I'll pull up July for you. Okay. All right, here, let's pull up July.
I ain't gonna lie, I did not pay attention in school, so I don't know a lot of shit y'all be talking about.
Well, actually, even if you did, honestly, bud, even if you did pay attention in school, you guys are ranked 41st in the nation for schools, so it doesn't really matter.
That's
even
pretty
if you
good.
did.
That's pretty good.
41st out of 50?
Yep.
So you're 9 from the bottom.
Yeah, that's pretty good,
they're
man.
not at the bottom, Matt. They're not.
Man, you know what we do?
bottom.
We don't care, bro. We just smoke, drink, and vote for Donald Trump.
I can tell by your slurred speech. That's why you like Donald Trump, is because you guys are one and the same. Anyways,
I just don't
all right,
like
so
liberals,
all
but,
items
yeah.
unadjusted for 12 months are up by 3.5%. Food is up by 3%. Food at home up by 2.7%. Food away from home up 3.4%. Energy, oh boy, energy is up a whopping 15.7%.
Yeah, you know why? 'Cause the
Energy
AI.
commodities
The
are
AI.
shut the fuck up while I'm talking. Energy commodities are up 27.1%. Gas is up 26.7%. Fuel oil is up 42.9%. Now, you know what's dropped in price? I will give you one thing. Used cars and trucks have dropped by 1.8%. There you go.
Told you.
Good. Used cars.
Oh, what about service? What is that? Medical care?
That's not
Look at that
medical
one.
care. It's medical care commodities. And by the way, they're not seasonally adjusted. If they were seasonally adjusted,
Oh, yeah,
you
make
would
your
see a raise
excuses,
in
little
them.
boy.
That's why there's a footnote for it. God
Gang,
damn,
what
dude, you
website is
cannot be
this?
this. You cannot. That's
No.
What's that?
What website was that?
That's the Bureau of Labor and Statistics. This is the Consumer Price Index summary, you fucking dolt. God damn, dude. Either you're trolling.
Can I not ask a question?
Either you're trolling or you are just this fucking stupid. God damn. Are there any other MAGA out there? We have like 1,000. We have well over 1,000 people between our streaming platforms, close to 1,100 actually. Are there any other MAGA that we can talk to? Please request up or call
Dude, you're an
in.
absolute
Jesus
idiot,
Christ,
bro.
What's that?
You're an absolute idiot, gang. I asked a simple question and you're crashing out, man. Grow a pair of balls and have a conversation,
But
man.
I have more hair on my fucking balls than you will ever have in your entire life. I'm pretty sure that based on your voice that you haven't even fucking dropped yet.
Because
Because I'm fucking 18 and I don't know what I'm fucking saying. Jesus Christ, dude.
Because my girls like it shaved.
Because my girl. No, she doesn't.
You know, she says that that's the only way that it looks even reasonably.
Why would they want it
sized.
hairy? Like what? Are y'all absolute imbeciles?
No, she said that makes it look bigger, and it's so small she has to use a microscope as it is. So,
Erika, only you would know. Solid 8. Solid 8, by the way, but okay.
Solid 8 out of 100. Yeah, I probably agree with that.
Solid 8 comes to the left. Quit muting me and have a conversation.
You can't have a conversation, buddy.
Erika, you're not even from here. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Matt.
Do you talk to your dad?
How do you talk to my dad?
He's not from there either. Why are you talking to your dad?
Oh, I don't talk to him about politics, you idiot.
You don't? Not ever?
Not ever. No, I don't. Because we have two different sections, man. 2 different governments. They don't even have government. They have kings and queens.
So are you saying who doesn't even have government? What?
Well, y'all do, but y'all have like kings and queens and shit. I don't even know how it works over there. I'm not from there.
Then probably don't comment on it. I can't
Kings
believe
and
your dad
queens.
didn't. I can't believe. Did your dad like leave immediately after you were born? Did he look at you and
No,
go,
he left when I was
thanks?
11.
Oh. And you don't visit him or talk to him ever?
I do visit him.
Oh,
and talk to him.
But you don't have conversations about like stuff.
Yes, we have conversations. What?
I'm interested that we don't have a government though. I wonder what the Prime Minister does all day, every day.
I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
I wonder what the members of Parliament do every day. It's weird.
Erika, you don't seem to be much of a queen, but it says it by your name, so I'm wondering how you got that.
Okay. We're gonna do it. Can we do a little civics test, Matt?
Sure. Would you like me to moderate here?
Well, if you like.
I mean, I can ask.
You can ask the questions.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll start with the easy ones because he's gonna need it. Okay. Kimankazi. How many representatives do we have in the House? Voting members.
2.
Okay, no, for real. In the House of Representatives, how many voting members are there?
8.
Okay, for real now. Stop kidding around. How many voting members are there in the House of Representatives?
11.
Okay, great. Erika, how many voting members are there in the House of Representatives?
435.
Awesome. Kimankazi, how many senators are there in total?
73.
Cool. Erika, how many senators are there in total?
102 per state.
That is correct. Yeah, not 73. That's a weird one. Hey, Kimankazi, how many amendments are there in our Constitution?
21. 22.
Okay, all right. Amended your answer. See what I did there. Erika, how many amendments are there in our Constitution?
27.
Yeah, 27. In fact, I was literally even talking about the
getting-
24th Amendment with our last guest. Ooh,
I'm starting to
that's
get
rough
close.
for you. God damn, that sucks. Erika, Shante in the chat, you were close too. Very, very close. Very good. Yeah, man. Oh, this is awkward for you. How many Supreme Court justices do we have, Kimikaze?
3.
3. Okay, Erika, how many do we have?
9.
9 is the correct answer.
Good job, Erika.
So
you
why
got that
should
one.
we listen? So why should we listen to you about a single fucking thing that you have to say about our government when you don't know fuck all about it?
Because I'm smarter than Erika.
What on earth made you think that?
Because I know more about this world
More
than
about
you do.
what? More about what?
Just said it. More than this world than you do.
You know more about the world than I do. How many countries have
Guarantee
you
you I
visited?
do.
How many countries have you visited?
A lot.
How many?
A lot.
You think I keep count?
Name them.
Name. I don't feel like I don't remember where I go. I go everywhere.
You go
Like,
everywhere. How many?
I really-
In fact, how many countries are in the world?
A lot.
Great answer. A lot.
I'm telling you how many continents there are.
Well, actually, continents, depending on where you live in the world, they measure what is a continent differently. So North America, South America, Africa, Australia, sometimes called Oceania, Asia, Europe, Antarctica, I think, is sometimes counted as a continent.
Yeah, it is. Are you slow? No, what do you mean sometimes? It is. No, sometimes it is.
And which of those continents have you been to?
Well, I live in one of them.
Uh-huh.
Dude, not only did she school you on your own government, she's also been to more countries, so you really just can't say she knows more about the world than you do.
Egan, you're a cornball. Mute your mic back, bro. We weren't
No,
talking.
fuck you.
No, you're a cornball. I'm
The
talking
fuck?
Matt.
Wait a second.
No.
Wait a second. Hold on.
No, Matt and Erika are
The
Wait,
cornball.
Hold on. Wait a sec. Now, wait a second. That's an interesting insult.
No, I'll only talk to Matt and Erika on this show.
Wait a second. I thought you were only talking.
I thought you weren't talking to Erika.
I thought you weren't talking to Erika. Now you've
she's
expanded
not
to
from
Erika.
here.
Well,
Yeah,
me and
that's-
Erika were actually used to be close friends, but now we like to get. Well, we were close friends until our politics came into it. And
At
now
what point were we?
we're
When were we? Can
we're
you remind
struggling.
me? Can you remind
We're
me at
struggling.
the point at which we were close friends? Because I hate to break this to you, Poppet, but I'm not close friends with any 18-year-olds because that would be fucking weird.
Oh well, you were when you were. I'm not gonna. I don't want to expose you like that.
No,
Erika.
go ahead and I'd love you to show the receipts. Go ahead and
Oh,
show us
you
the receipts.
sure you wanna see
Yeah,
the
yeah.
pictures of me and you
I'm
together?
positive.
Actually,
I'm positive. Show the receipts, Poppet.
I'm going to invite you to turn on your camera, please, because we can't have this. Because Erika, especially in her job, she works in education, so I'm going to need you
have
to.
Erika turn.
Oh no! I need you to turn. Erica's camera's on all the time. I need you to turn your camera
I
on
don't-
and show your evidence. So I've invited you to turn your camera on now.
I'm not turning my camera.
Why?
But you're gonna.
Why?
Because you're gonna dox me.
No, that's not how that works.
Oh,
You
Erika.
can't dox somebody based on their face.
There you go. My camera's
yeah, you
camera's
can.
on.
Really?
So I'm just making you feel a little bit more comfortable.
There you go. Let's go, bud.
Actually, I'm getting a little bit more on.
Let's go. Turn your camera on.
By the way, as we were so close, what color is my hair?
Well, I'm looking at it right now. Dark.
You're
Brunette.
looking at my hair in the dark. My hair is blonde.
Black.
No, I'm blonde. I'm sitting in the dark with literally just a light on my face.
You're not blonde, gang. Go in the light.
He doesn't even know what color his old self-proclaimed friend is. That's really embarrassing.
Egan, what did I tell you about talking?
Shut the fuck up.
Bro, if you tone police anyone else or tell anybody else up here to shut the fuck up, I'm just going to drop you. Now turn your camera on, stop being a little beta bitch, and turn your fucking camera on.
Matt.
Turn your fucking
Matt,
camera. No, stop being a little beta bitch.
No.
Oh wait. Oh, you're not an alpha.
I'll
You're
turn it
you're
on.
a little beta. I got it.
I'll
No,
turn
you're
it
not
on.
talking again until you turn your camera on.
Yeah.
Turn your camera on.
Guess I'll sit on me.
I have another. Oh, bye.
No, he's not going to turn his camera on. Then he's going to go away. You little cornball.
I just came up here to make fun of his accent, but thanks. It was like Scottish, like Jamaican. Like I couldn't really get like a handle on that one.
God damn. That was right. Where the fuck was that? Where the fuck was that coming from? I don't even know. Yeah. How's your night going, Keegan? Going all right?
Fantastic. I'm off work for 2 days, so we're working from home for 2 days.
Excellent. Fantastic. Oh, look at the kitty. Guys, if you're a Trump supporter, request sign up. Can we have a real conversation with like anybody? That would be great. Like anyone who knows what the fuck is happening here. Quick update from our friends over on the tube. Wesley says, quick question. Does Erika with a K mean Erika or Erika asking for anyone trying to donate? Much love. It's just Erika. That is it. There is no C in Erika's name. I understand that the profile picture may be a little bit misleading, but her name is spelled Erika. That is it. So, in fact, I am putting it in the chat over on the tube right now so that everyone is clear. I'm sorry that there was some confusion, but that's it. Bear Peace, thank you, friend, for the $20 super chat. So just a reminder that in the wealthiest country in the world, we have fellow Americans going without safe drinking water, and Congress people get guaranteed food stipends. Fuck. Abso-fucking-lutely. Thank you for pointing that out. And it's abhorrent. Thank you to Soul of a Beer Can. Says, the Southern accent in the United States were derived from British accents. Colin should probably learn more about his roots instead of cosplaying. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Joel says, I'm so tired of being ruled by the closetocracy. They all just need to live their truth and come out and leave us alone. Thank you for the $5 super chat. DeBlues with a $1.99 says, he's a troll. Parker, Dean, everywhere. Oh, I am shocked. And then Wesley said, solid 8 millimeters. I think we know what you're talking about. Lastly, thank you to our friend Jeffrey. Thank you, Jeffrey. Jeffrey said, I hate when people claim that the LGBTQ plus community is grooming kids when it's really MAGA, grooming their kids with all this Christian nationalist bullshit. Fuck yeah, Jeffrey. W's, Jeffrey. Guys, if you're a Trump supporter, hop on up. We'd like to have a conversation. Just Trump supporters right now. We appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much.
I just wanted to point out that my hair is not, in fact, black.
Your hair is black, not.
My skincare routine is get all of the shit and put it on my face.
Yeah.
I own more skincare than is frankly like reasonable for a human.
Real quick, the Justifier. I invited you up, and then I have muted you in the chat. I forgot to ask him the 3 branches. Erika messaged me. By the way, if you guys weren't watching her messages in the chat of encouragement to the kid, you were missing out. So, Justifier, I invited you up. So come on up and have a conversation with us, please, because we very much like to know where you think about this stuff. It's so weird though. I invited you and you didn't come up, and now I see you not requesting once I muted you in the chat. That's so strange. I am like shocked. I'm absolutely shocked that you wouldn't come up and have a chat with us. So. Also, Rob, you can fuck off. I would rather sit here silently and think about my mortality than have a conversation with you. Like, genuinely, I can't with you. that kid might have been smarter than you. Like really and truly. Guys, it's Sunday night. We're not usually on Sunday night. We're hanging out. We're having some fun. This is just a little bonus thing that I decided to throw on. I don't know how long I'm going to be on, but a little out of the ordinary. Usually I'm here Monday to Thursday evening starting at 10 p.m. EST, and then Friday afternoon starting at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, yeah. And look, my friend Erika popped on for a little while, and our friend Keegan has popped on for just a bit. So it is absolutely 5:11 in the morning for Erika. That is correct.
No, it's not. It's 4:11.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. That's right. I forget. I looked up at the clock wrong. It's 11:11, not 12:11. My bad. Yep. Erika's
Sasha,
5 hours.
Sasha just texted me and said 4:11, not 5.
I know. It's my bad. I know. My bad, guys. My bad.
He's on it.
I just had to find a pair of glasses because I can't freaking see anything. My skin may be great, but my eyes are fucked.
Erika, you don't have to be on camera if you don't want to. I know it's
no. I just.
Yo, y'all want me to turn my?
No, not really.
Okay, then we can just debate.
No, there's no debating with you. I just brought you back up to see if there was anything else that either of my friends wanted to say to you.
I got a great talking point. I've got a great talking point. If you would just be willing to have a conversation about it.
Time out, okay? You just be quiet for 1 second. Time out. Erika, Keegan.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to you guys. What do you think? Do you want to talk to this kid?
I'd be interested to hear his talking point.
Okay. Keegan, your thoughts?
I'll hear the talking point.
Okay. All right. We will allow you 30 seconds. What's your talking point?
The war in Iran.
What? Okay. What's your talking point?
I support what Donald Trump has done for the war in Iran.
What's he done?
He's protected our country with the war in Iran.
I don't think it's worth having this conversation because I don't think he knows anything.
I think you're scared, Erika, because you're not from here and you don't know about the war in Iran, do you, Erika?
Oh, I don't.
Those little butterfly glasses you have on.
Oh my God, kid. We literally just proved that you don't know shit about fuck all. And you're really like, Bud. Like, this is like, Bud, goofball. Here's some friendly advice. Shut the fuck up. Don't unmute. This is friendly advice, okay? Honest to fucking God. Like, this is some friendly advice for you. If you genuinely wanted to have a conversation, the thing that I wouldn't do after you were just proven to be a total fuckwit in front of over 1,000 people because you didn't know the basics about our fucking government would be to go, I want to talk about the Iran war, and then the person who literally said, I'm willing to engage with you on this, you insult them and their intelligence. Do you think that that's a smart thing to do, kiddo?
Who are you calling kiddo? I'm 18.
You're a fucking child.
Like, it's
guys,
crazy.
Guys, this is your
he's like, oh, you're not from here.
Guys, this is
He
your
knows
one
more
warning
about-
on the music stuff. One warning on the music stuff. If you do it again, you're getting blocked. Period. The end. I see who it is. You get blocked. That's it. You get one warning on the music stuff. Done.
I have a question for Chemo.
The funny thing is y'all wouldn't say this to my face.
Chemo, where is
camera
Iran? Where is Iran, Chemo?
Where is the what?
Where is Iran?
Where is Iran? In the Middle East.
Where in the Middle East? What's it next to?
It's next to fuck, what is that place called? Hold on, give me a second. It's by that Saudi Arabia.
No.
Hold on. Bro, I told you I didn't pay attention in social studies, gang.
So you want to
we
talk?
can tell.
You want to talk about a war with a place that you don't know where it is?
I'm talking about what's happening in that war. I know where it is, gang. I literally said the Middle East. It's somewhere in the Middle East.
What's the piece of water that they're arguing about called?
What's the piece of mortar?
Piece of water that they are
Piece of
arguing
water?
about called. Yeah, what's it called? The one that keeps getting shut down and then opened up again. What's
Strait
it
of
called?
Hormuz.
The what?
The Strait of these nuts in your mouth.
I'd bite them off, buddy.
Why would you do that?
Because there is no way you would get consent for them to be anywhere near my mouth.
Well, I wouldn't give you consent to bite them off.
That would be called self-defense, sir.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it
No.
would. She'd win in court like real easy. Like, yeah, real fucking easy.
Just like EJ and Carol the liar did, huh?
Bruh.
Those two things are, dude. You should just leave. I am giving you an out. I am giving you an out right now to just fucking leave. I'm actually being really nice to you, and I'm giving you an out to just fucking leave. If I was scared, then why would I have brought you back up, you little fucking moron?
What's gonna happen?
I'm giving you an out.
What's gonna happen if I don't?
Dude, he said he was scared to say this to his face. I really want him to turn his camera on so I can say it to his face.
Turn your camera on.
No, I don't want to let zesty odd boy Keegan see my face. He's gonna have.
I can't. He's gonna say something or do something. I can't. We can't. Yeah, I can't.
Well, he was nice, wasn't he?
Fuck.
Also, I'm like fairly certain that I was like that. That's a fucking child, anyways. So get the fuck out of here.
I'm really surprised that he would want to come back on where was that proof, by the way, that he and I were close at one point? Where was that proof?
It's so weird, Erika. It's almost like every time that somebody comes up with some kind of proof, they never have anything. Oh, 18-year-old more witty than all of you. Oh, look at it. It's somebody without an invite. Okay, that's cool. Well, there you go. Self-evolute. You're muted. And so now, if you'd like to come up and have a conversation with me, you can. Otherwise, I guess your First Amendment right has been taken away. But you can get it back right here. You can actually have a conversation. You've absolutely come into this chat way too many times. By the way, guys, just so you know, I know that we don't generally mute a lot of Trump supporters and MAGA in the chat, and I know that annoys some of you guys. I know that a lot of you guys don't like it. A lot of my mods don't like it too. But it is important. It is really important for those folks to be able to chat. However, if we get them like that, the ones that we know that are coming back in over and over and over, and they will never come up, those eventually they're going to get muted. I will mute them. We will do that because I refuse to let people go that far. And there are some of them that we've actually ended up blocking because they do nothing but spam the chat or they add nothing. So just as an FYI, that is kind of the method behind the madness with Trump supporters in the chat. And real quick, thank you to Joel. Serious question for MAGA. How is it physically possible for y'all to gluck gluck that half-inch on Orange Man? I don't know how, but you guys do it somehow.
I know how. He shaves his balls so it looks bigger. That's how. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is called a callback. Thank you very much for coming to my TED Talk.
Oh, I also, Matt, I don't know if they're in here, but I wanted to thank one of your followers for donating to my GoFundMe.
Of course, absolutely.
Because you said that the other night, so I don't know if they're in here. Her name's Louise, so if you're in here, thank you.
Keegan, real quick, since we don't have anybody, why don't you give a quick plug to it?
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, my partner is currently living in a very, very toxic environment right now, and really needs a place to go. And there's really not a lot of options where he's at. Where he's at in Devon, like down there, there's just not much. And he's in university right now, so I don't know. He just needs some help, and I can't afford to bring him over here right now. So, yeah. I don't know. Just
I'm gonna go a step further. Because so you guys know that that Keegan is a friend of mine. And I know Keegan's boyfriend. They've literally stayed at my house. And I say this not condescendingly. They're good kids, and I mean that just as in a loving Boston way, like this, as a friendly way that we say that, not in a condescending way. I mean that sincerely. But they're good kids. They're good people, and I think that Sasha is a cool kid, and he needs a little help. I mean it. I'm not like seriously. Needs a little help, just like everybody does from time to time. I would encourage you to go and read the GoFundMe. We won't get into all of the details and everything like that, but just go and read it. You see, and if you feel like that would be something you'd like to, I would be grateful. And in fact, what I'm doing right now is, I mentioned this the other day, but I'm actually putting it into my link tree as well, so you guys can find it in my link tree. You can find it in Keegan's. So there you go.
thank you. He gets to come over here for a couple months, so I'm excited. He's gonna see Halloween in America for the first time, so that'll be fun.
Keegan, will you drop me a message, because I'm not in that part of the country, so I can't help like in that way. But perhaps during vacations and things, I might be able to help out with a place to be.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And, and guys, it's been added to mine. So if you go look in mine, you'll see it's the GoFundMe at the top of my list. So if you guys, okay,
thank you.
Good stuff. We appreciate you guys. You guys are always really kind. And you know what? And again, if you can't, you can't. It's just like anything else. We just genuinely appreciate you guys being here. We genuinely appreciate the support. I say it a million times to you guys. Even if you were just here and you're watching, and you can just hit the heart me or tap the screen or whatever the fuck it is, that's very appreciated. I'm really glad that you guys can be here. Some people can do more, some people do less. It's all very appreciated. Never for a fucking second. Sometimes people like send a couple of dollars and they're like, I'm sorry I could send. I'm like, the fuck are you apologizing for? You're helping to support what's going on here. Never apologize for supporting. Don't apologize for tapping the screen. Don't apologize for just being here. It's all very appreciated. Please know that that's how I always feel about everything you guys do. Like, fucking sincerely. So, abso-fucking-lutely. And yes, I saw somebody go say, wait, I'm from Boston. Is that... I'm just saying that if you... Sometimes the way that we call people, like, hey, kid, hey, like, friends, like, even people in the, like, 40s, like, I could see where that would be condescending, so I didn't mean it in that way. But anyways, we got a call. Let's see what we got here. Thanks for calling the stream. Are you a Trump supporter?
Hey, Matt. How are you doing? I figured I'd just call in just to say hello to everybody.
Is this Tommy?
No, it's Justin.
Oh, it's Justin. Hey, Justin, how are you? I sometimes I thought I recognized the voice, and there's Tommy, and there's just, hey, Justin, how are you doing, bud?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'm just chilling. I started a new job. I started a job at a hotel with some cleaning stuff and all that. So I'm like, yeah, I had to get out of the fast food industry.
That's fair. I understand. Is this a better job for you?
I'm making about 16 bucks an hour, and I get paid every 2 weeks for about 90 hours each week.
That's
not each week.
okay.
90 hours
for the 2
each
weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
that's not bad, man. That's not bad at all. It sounds like you're getting a little extra time in there too, because it sounds like you're getting like 45 hours a week. So that's pretty good.
Yeah. It's like Monday and Tuesday is 9 to 1. Wednesday and Thursday it's 9 to 4. Friday, Saturday, Sunday back to 9 to 1. So it's not too bad.
Well, it sounds like you're getting a little hustle on, and I mean I hope it's not too bad. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm following you on my Finman account. The guy Keegan, on the panel. Yeah, just send me the link, and I'll be able to donate like 25 on August 20th.
Well, Justin, I'll tell you what. It's in my link tree. But here's what I would prefer, if you don't mind. I'm going to do that right now. Okay?
Okay.
I want you to know that I'm going to do that for you. Okay? Because what I would much prefer you to do, my friend, I would much prefer that you take that money and that you keep it and that you use it. Now, and the fact that you want to do it means the fucking world to me, that you want to help out one of our friends.
Box don't make the foundation.
And I really appreciate that. Okay, so that's I mean it.
If I had 50 bucks, I would donate 50. I don't mind, because it's just it's our community, and I want to try and help out as much as I can.
You're very, very kind. You are.
Oh yeah.
And quite frankly, I think that it just shows that what a really lovely heart you have, my friend. Okay, so what I am doing right now, literally, and I'm not going to show my info on here, but I'm gonna put the end result up on the screen when we're done.
Okay.
And I'm doing it for you, Justin. Okay, and I'm gonna put it in your name. Okay.
I appreciate you.
And what I want you to do, okay, what I want you to do is I want you to take that $25. I want you to put it away for a rainy day, or I want you to do something for yourself with it, because you're doing a good job and you're working for yourself, okay?
Oh yeah. I try to, before I was like against with what you guys were doing, and I'm like, you know what? I gotta take my head out of my ass. I gotta buckle down. I'm like, you know what? I have to do this for us and not the others. And like, you guys helped me a lot. I appreciate you guys.
Well, I'm glad. We appreciate you, friend. So I'm actually putting in right now, and there we go.
Hey, you know what? When I do get my first check, I'm gonna send you a few bucks back.
Don't do it. I will send it. I'm going to send it right back to you. Now I've put it up I put it right up on the screen there, which, by the way, that $25 translates to 18 pounds. But that's for our friend Sasha via Keegan. It's right, so you can see it. Okay, that, guys, that's from Justin. That right there is from Justin. And Justin, you're going to keep that. And then one day, when you're fucking rolling and everything is amazing, you'll help someone else. Right now,
of course.
Right now, you take care of yourself, my friend. Okay?
Justin, also, thank you so much. That's so kind of you, seriously.
Oh, anytime. I just hate seeing people that are struggling, that are in need. Like the other day I had 20 bucks in my wallet. I helped this lady at Kroger. So I said, hey, I'll give you 20 bucks just to help pay your groceries, and she gave me a hug, and I was like, no, you don't have to give me a hug. I said it's okay, but she gave me a hug, and I was like, oh man, it's all good.
Well, that's really lovely of you, Justin. Really, it means a lot. Okay, helping people is good, and that's what we want. We want to see more of in this country, and in this world in general. We want to see more. And you sir, you've got a good heart there. Okay, we appreciate you.
Oh yeah. It's like sometimes I can be an ass. I got a good heart, but my friends tell me, they're like, Justin, you've helped me out so many times. You are an ass with a good heart. I'm like, I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot, though.
Well, we can all. It's okay to be an asshole sometimes. Sometimes it's necessary. Sometimes it's required.
Oh yeah.
But listen, what I want you to do is when you do get paid in a couple of weeks, you call us back and you tell us the good thing you did for yourself with that $25. Will you promise me that?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah, man.
Fuck yeah. Let's go.
Hey, with your merch, do you have any like baseball hats you guys make or anything like that?
I don't have any ball caps yet, but I have been thinking about making them. I have had a couple of people with designs who have been talking with me about it, so it's definitely possible that you might see some soon. I will definitely announce them here when that happens. Okay.
Yeah, because if you do baseball hats, I'll buy 2 or 3.
Okay.
Off the top.
Well, okay. Well, we'll see. We'll absolutely do it. So, I really, like I said, Justin, I really appreciate you and thank you very much for your kindness. If you think that these small acts of kindness don't matter, you literally are inspiring so many people, because that one thing and then the next person and the next person, I'm just telling you that it means the world to so many people. So good on you, man.
Just gotta keep it going.
Yeah. So
my grandma always told me, good acts of kindness will help you in the long run. It may not be today, it may not be tomorrow, it may not be next week, but it will help you.
Your grandma was she was a smart lady. We appreciate her.
Oh yeah.
So
she was a psychic. She was a medium.
Awesome. Oh, she sounds really cool then. Okay, I like it.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, listen, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go for now. But I just want to say thank you again for being so kind and being kind to the people in your community. And I would like you again, be kind to yourself and make sure that you're doing what you need to do. Okay, please do it. Okay.
Oh yeah, I appreciate you guys.
Okay.
Thank you again, Justin.
Yeah, bud.
Hey,
thank you.
Anytime. Hey, you have a good night, Erika. Matt, you have a good night.
You too, Justin.
Okay, friend.
It was good chatting with you.
Okay, we'll talk to you soon. You promise you'll call back?
All right. Yes, I will.
Okay, sir. We'll talk to you later.
All right. Bye-bye.
Also, thank you to Kelly, Joseph, Greg, Frederica, and Rachel as well. Thank you so much.
W's.
I would really appreciate W's for all those folks, and W's for our friend Justin in the YouTube chat and over here in the TikTok chat. Thank you, Justin. Thank you very much for being a good and decent human being. We really appreciate you. Theoretical Concept. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Okay. How old are you and what state are you in?
21. I'm from Ohio.
Ohio?
Yes.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of August 2026?
I think it's a mix of things. I definitely have my problems with him, like I do with every president, but I'd say it has a lot to do with immigration. He's still pro-immigration. ICE is still out there. He tried to give a 15-point plan deal to Netanyahu most recently, and we can't control Netanyahu.
he didn't give a. You're talking about the 14-point MOU?
I'm talking about the deal that Netanyahu just denied.
What?
It wasn't a deal with Netanyahu.
Yeah.
And there was a 15-point plan that he was supposed to go over, and he denied it. This was like 2 days ago. Yeah. I mean, I could bring it up, the article. I mean, you could look it up if you want.
Who is the deal with?
No, it didn't go through.
Who is it potentially with?
It was supposed to be with Israel and Palestine. And Netanyahu said he wasn't going to stop until Hamas disarms. This was like 2 days ago. Or yesterday even.
Oh, that plan. Oh,
it was a 15-point plan,
okay,
right?
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize.
I'm sorry.
I didn't realize it was 15 points. I got it. Yeah,
Okay.
I understand the one that you're talking about. So I don't understand though what. So
Just say we
who's-
can't control
Hey, bud.
Netanyahu. Is he not trying to be a diplomat?
Hey, bud. Are we the United States of America? Are you telling me that Donald Trump is such an ineffectual leader that the president of the United States, literally the most powerful person in the entire fucking world, can't get the leader of Israel to do what he wants?
Okay, so he just is throwing that out for bullshit.
No, I'm
shitting
asking
giggles.
you a question. The leader of the fucking free world, who is Donald Trump at the current fucking moment, can't get the leader of Israel to do what we want.
I don't think he can force anybody to do
He
anything.
literally
That's
can
ridiculous
force.
to
He
say.
literally can. Is Israel our ally?
Supposedly.
Okay, great. How much money do we give them each year in military aid?
I don't know, like 40 billion, 20 billion. I don't know. I don't think it's that much, but I think it's in the billions.
Yeah, it's $4 billion a year. Also, you've got a really bad echo. What's going on there?
Do I really?
Yep.
Couldn't
Okay, hold on. Let me swipe it out.
Couldn't Donald Trump also, Matt? Couldn't he also put some kind of embargo on U.S. weapons companies selling to Israel also?
He could do. There's a
You
million
said what
different
now?
things. There's Erica, you're so spot on. And there's a million different ways that he could get Netanyahu to come to the table and to do whatever the fuck that he wanted him to do. Because guess what? In the past, Erica, dude, you still have like. Can you turn the live down, or I don't know if you like what's going on, but like I can hear
I don't
my
know why
own
there's
voice
an echo.
coming. Are you using
I don't know.
headphones?
No.
Well, that's probably you've got the live turned up too loud. Maybe you can turn it down just a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, it's normal. Well, it's not all the way up. I'm sorry.
Well, I can hear myself.
It's just
coming back
your
through
mic
the
is
speaker.
quiet. I'm sorry, brother.
That doesn't make any sense.
I had it turned up louder. It just
Okay.
wasn't on the loudest volume. I didn't think it'd be an issue. I haven't had that issue on other laws. I'm sorry.
Okay. Anyways, what Erica just said is completely true, and every other U.S. president has never had this issue with the leader of Israel. We've never had a problem getting them to do exactly what we want to do, because despite the fact that I don't agree with Israel doing what they do, we've always been able to like keep a leash on them and to control them because they're our ally and they're our strategic partner. Why can't Donald Trump do the same thing? And dude, you got so much fucking background noise, dude. Please, come on.
Do I really? I'm sitting in a chair, dude. Like I've never had this problem before.
You're like going like I don't
I'm
know
sorry.
what the fuck is going on.
I don't know. I stood up to close my door. I'm sorry.
Your mic's too good for that, Matt. When you did that, we didn't hear anything because it cuts it all out. No, it doesn't do anything.
I can't do it. My mic's too good.
It's because your mic's too good. I just like the US companies provide Israel with things like Hellfire missiles, with Patriot missiles. They could Donald Trump could put an embargo on where arms companies are not allowed to sell to Israel anymore, as well as withdrawing all the military funding they give to them. Like
Yes,
I thought, didn't he write a book called The Art of the Deal? Or, well, didn't he have a ghostwriter write a book called The Art of the Deal?
Correct.
I agree. That's like I said, I have my problems with Trump. I mean, I also think it's kind of ridiculous to say let's just put an embargo on our ally.
But if they're not doing what we want them to do, how do we get them to do what we want them to do?
Okay, does most of the government, including liberals, include them as their ally?
But if they're not
would
doing
they put
what
an
we
embargo
want
on
them,
their ally?
Yes, 100 of them voted against sending them more military aid until they
that doesn't
did
mean
what
an
we
embargo.
wanted. Bud, that is literally what embargo would mean. We're stopping aid to them.
All aid. They're proposing all aid.
Bud,
all
listen
aid.
to me.
All
I
aid. No,
want
they're
an
not.
it, but stop. Listen. This is the question, and I would like you to answer the fucking question. I'll make it real fucking simple, because I think you might need it simple. Israel isn't doing what we want. We need them to do what we want, because if they don't, they're endangering American lives and our economy in a huge way. So how do we get them to do what we want?
Okay, there's more he can do. We can
Such
agree
as?
there, and you're sitting here
Such
making fun
as?
of a stutter.
Such as?
Like, you guys are so.
Shut the fuck up. I don't fucking care. What can we do?
Yeah, go suck off the DS.
Oh, so you got no answer? Got it. I just figured it
Go
out. So
suck off-
you're so fucking stupid. You got no fucking answer. And now that I called you out on it, you just realized it and you got no fucking answer. And now what you're going to go is you're going to go, oh, look at this guy. And now you're going to say things about the host of blah, 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 because you're so fucking dumb. You had no answer.
You're such a pussy.
There it is.
I have another answer. I not only have already had one, I'm going to give you another. Donald Trump threatened to put extra tariffs on Canada the other day because some smoke was coming across the border from a wildfire that Canada couldn't do anything about because it was a wildfire. Couldn't he just bung a load of extra tariffs on Israel? I believe he could do that, as well as an arms embargo. And by the way, according to him, he didn't ask for Congress's approval to put tariffs on anybody. So by that reasoning, he doesn't need to he doesn't need Congress's approval to put tariffs on anybody.
And so I guess they wouldn't be allies. Then why wouldn't we just not make them allies at that point? Right.
Well, I don't know. I imagine Canada is the US's ally, no?
Sure, I think we should take Canada.
Is the UK the US's ally?
In some ways, I mean, I think NATO's fucking us, but
Well, the UK isn't NATO. Is France
they're
the
part of
United
it.
States? Is the United States. But anyway, isn't France the United States' ally?
Yes, the United States has a lot of allies.
What about Australia? What about New Zealand?
Yes, I would say Australia's probably one of our best allies.
He put tariffs on all of us, even though we already had free trade agreements, and I would still say that we are your allies. So why can't he add additional ones for Israel?
Okay, would those additional ones affect Israel more or less than the ones that we have on Australia? Like, they wouldn't be equal, so, like...
Well, actually,
because they are in a war. It's not like these countries are in war. You can't really like compare the two.
They've been in the same war since 1948, buddy.
What are you talking about?
Who knows? It's like diarrhea of the mouth at this point.
God, these people are so fucking stupid.
It's cool.
Yeah, it's really not. You're just fucking dumb. Go away. Anyways. Jesus Christ. Hey, real quick. Want to say thank you, Bill. Completely fucking unnecessary, but thank you to our friend, Bill, just a Bill. It says thank you for all you do on the Green app. Bill, thank you. Please Get the fuck out of here, though. I mean, unfucking necessary. We love Bill. Bill is one of our favorite creator friends. W's for Bill. If you guys aren't following Bill, but there's Bill. There's Bill. Better be fucking following Bill.
Yeah, otherwise I'm gonna come round your house and talk to your mum.
And then yeah, I mean I also will I'll fuck you up. Thank you to Max on the Max set. Thank you. It says you're the kindest, Matt, and thank you for the Australian $30 super chat. That was very kind, friend. I appreciate that. Everyone here is just doing their best to support. We're all doing it. So I appreciate everybody else being kind. I appreciate you guys being kind. Thank you. You're the ones who enabled stuff like that to happen. And I appreciate our friend Justin again for being kind to the people in his community and wanting to help and wanting to do things. That means a lot. It's encouraging and it's inspiring. I appreciate Justin. Lastly, big thank yous once again to our friend Wesley. We love Wesley. Wesley is one of our amazing supporters, now one of our mods too, one of our Maddie Mayhem members. Says, okay, I'm doing it. Drake Robertson is just annoying the YouTube chatters while not offering anything in conversation. He's been hidden from you. He is hidden from you for long enough. Much love, Matt and Erika. This caller is another child with half knowledge and BS. Guys, Drake is muted. Drake is muted in the chat over on the tube. And I'd like to tell my mods over on the tube, because it seems like he's a problem, and it also seems like Wesley has earned a little bit of extra credit with us. Let's just say, just a little bit of extra credit. I'm gonna say that if Drake comes back tomorrow night, Drake can also get muted tomorrow night as well, because Wesley's been too kind, and so Wesley, you get another one tomorrow night. So whether that's Drake or someone else, there you go, bud. So thank you.
I just need to say something. People are too enthusiastic about me coming to their house and talking to their mums. So if you don't follow Bill, I won't come to your house and talk to your mum. Okay? Okay?
Bill and I had a delightful time, by the way, the other day on Joey's Live. Any of you who were there to see it, there was some guy who was trying to say some stupid ass fucking bullshit about the Constitution, and we absolutely fucking slapped him down. It was fucking glorious. That was amazing, Bill. I love that.
Hang on. Did he say, I've never heard of the 24th Amendment, and then say, oh, but that's not how the 24th Amendment should be interpreted?
No, he didn't. But that's I'll tell you about it in a second. It was pretty funny. But that one dude, hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Okay. How old are you and what state are you in?
32 in Iowa.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of August 2026?
I just don't support the left and the way that it's headed, I guess. And Trump stands up to that thing that I dislike.
So what is it that Donald Trump is actually doing that you support?
Well, for one, he cut taxes. But he gets on TV. Honestly, probably the main thing, because I wasn't big into politics until he came around. But have you ever heard the phrase, the enemy of my enemy is my friend?
Yes.
It's the thing I suppose everybody that's on the far left is obsessed with hating this guy.
But the only thing that I've heard out of your mouth so far is you just don't like things. The question I'm asking you is, what is Donald Trump doing that you support? You said he cut taxes. Well, the big beautiful bill or whatever. Do you make over $400,000 a year?
I don't.
Then why do you support the top 3% to 5% of this country reaping all of the benefits from that tax cut while we get very, very tiny tax cuts that are completely fucking nuked and nullified by the fact that all of our prices are going up on everything else because of tariffs? They did a bunch of studies on this, including the Tax Policy Center and the Center for Policy Studies and the CBO and all these different ones, and they figured out that tariffs completely nerfed all of the benefits that we got from the big beautiful bill and the tax cuts. So you just voted for a bunch of really fucking rich people to get a bunch more money while we all got fucked. Oh, and by the way, all those tariffs that we already paid extra money for, the Supreme Court was like, no, those are illegal. You can't do it, and you have to give all that money back. Are we getting that money back? Nope. All the fucking businesses are getting that money back, so it's just going back to the big fucking corporations and all the big fucking rich people. So you just voted for a bunch of rich people to get fucking tax cuts. What the fuck, dude?
I don't know about you, but I didn't get fucked. I got way more taxes.
You literally got fucked. You just don't understand it, because what you don't understand is that you're paying more for everything. Yeah, you got a little bit bigger refund on your fucking tax return. Cool story,
Multiple
bro.
thousands.
Yes,
bigger.
awesome. And then it was completely fucking offset by the more money that you had to pay because of tariffs, because everything got more expensive.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you prefer Donald Trump's tax plan to Joe Biden's tax plan then?
I prefer the tax cuts that I got. I don't really know Biden's tax plan. But I know I got a lot more in taxes since the 2017 and 2025.
Oh, so 2017 to 2020 to the end of Donald Trump's presidency.
I'm saying from
that was good.
from his first tax cut, where he doubled the standard deduction, and he did some other things. I got a lot more from those on the first one, and the second one I got a lot more from the no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and raising the child tax credit. I mean, just everything combined.
Hang on, I'm asking you a question though. Were your taxes worse under Biden?
Before the no tax on tips, they were. But under Biden, he was still going with Trump's tax plan.
Okay, so most Trumpers don't know that. Congratulations to you for actually knowing something.
Thank you.
That's fantastic. Anyways, the tariffs that Donald Trump have put on, I understand again that you got more money back on your refund, but you've paid so much more because of the tariffs, and now inflation is going back up again, and gas is going back up again, and all of those different things. You're just paying more for everything else. It's the classic bait and switch. I mean, you don't understand that? I can literally show you the CPI, even with missing data, shows that just basic food staples have gone up 3.5% in the last year. Fuel costs, energy costs are through the fucking roof. Everything. He is absolutely driving costs up across this country, and you cannot say that you're not paying more for everything. Every American everywhere is paying more for everything.
Gas. I remember gas being higher when Biden was in office.
Gas at the end of Joe Biden's term was far fucking lower than it is right now. And if you're going to say, well, at the peak of at the highest amount it was higher, what does that have to do? By the time Joe Biden left office, it was really fucking low. So Biden, so what?
Because Trump is taking a different approach, and obviously the Iran war is causing
Trump's approach is fuck the American people, let's raise gas prices?
No.
Oh.
It's the Iran war. He's taking a different approach to Iran, so
which is his approach to Iran is we didn't need to do this war, and I'm going to fuck all of the American people, and I'm going to make sure that 18 service members get killed when they didn't need to, and hundreds more get injured when they didn't need to. That's his approach.
You can talk about all these costs of the Iran war currently, but what you don't know is what the cost would have been if we just waited for the JCPOA to lapse and Iran have a nuclear weapon.
The JCPOA. When was the JCPOA going to lapse?
In 2030, in 4 years.
2034. 2034 is when it was going to lapse, right? And what was the? Hold on.
They were allowed to enrich uranium.
Time out.
2030.
Time out. Yes. To what percentage?
There was no cap.
There was a cap. You're lying.
Show me where there's a cap.
Sure, no problem.
I was going to ask a question. I'm not going to ask it because I can't be bothered to get into it. But...
Sure, no problem. 1 second.
Obama himself said in 2030, Iran's breakout time to having a nuclear weapon would be like almost instantaneous. And those are Obama's words himself.
Hold on 1 second. I'll show you. Okay, here we go. Pulling it up for you here. There you go. By the 15th year of the JCPOA, U.S. officials said breakout time would return to the status quo ante of a few months. Some contributors of the report believe that the breakout time by year 15 is comparable to what it is, and some people say there were exemptions granted on the deal as well. But here's the crazy thing about the deal. Could we have renegotiated the deal at any point in time? Could we have extended the deal at any point in time, yes or no?
We can't just extend the deal. Iran doesn't want to.
Excuse me. Could we, if the JCPOA was in place and Iran had sanctions lifted against them and they were making money and they were doing well, could we have extended the deal, yes or no?
No.
Why? Why couldn't we have extended the deal? What was prohibiting us? Was there a provision in the JCPOA that said we couldn't extend the deal?
Because Iran has
no. I'm not asking you about what Iran wanted to do or didn't. I'm asking you a simple.
The deal. You need two parties,
dude. I'm asking you a very simple question. Could you have extended the deal if Iran wanted to and we wanted to? Could you have extended the deal? Yes or no? You can unmute yourself. I just want a yes or a no. Is that it's a yes or no question?
No.
So you're saying, I would like you to show me then in the JCPOA where it says that there was no extensions allowed in the deal.
Why do I have to show you that?
Because you just lied and said that we couldn't have renegotiated the deal.
Yeah, because Iran's not going to.
I literally just fucking said to you, if Iran wanted to and we wanted to. Listen to the words coming out of my fucking mouth. If Iran wanted to and we wanted to, could we have extended the deal? Yes or no? I'll answer it for you since you apparently can't answer a really fucking simple... Shut the fuck up while I'm talking because you can't answer a simple fucking question. The answer to the question is, yes, we could have renegotiated the deal at any point in time. Do you know how I know that we could have renegotiated the deal at any point in time? Because we just renegotiated the fucking deal with them. It's called a memorandum of understanding.
Yeah, you know you're losing a debate when you...
You know that you're losing when you can't answer a single fucking question that's really fucking simple, and you're being real fucking disingenuous. You and I both know, or apparently you don't know because you're kind of fucking stupid, that if two parties want to renegotiate a deal, they can. You're just positing that there's no way that Iran would have wanted to renegotiate the deal. The Memorandum of Understanding literally is a renegotiation of the JCPOA, but with worse terms for the United States, you fucking idiot. Did we renegotiate a deal with them to end the war? Oh, I'm so sorry. Was that not what fucking happened? Did we not literally fucking negotiate with them to stop enriching uranium, and we're going to give them $300 fucking billion? Is that not a renegotiation? Huh? How could we have not renegotiated the deal? Explain. I'm waiting. But I thought we couldn't renegotiate the deal.
When you got a mute, you've already lost.
I literally have been sitting here waiting for you to fucking answer.
Yeah, you keep muting me. You've already lost.
You can just come off fucking mute and answer. You've already lost because you can't answer a simple fucking question. And if you have to tell somebody that they fucking lost like you've done now 5 times, you fucking lost, Chief. I've asked you a simple question. Everybody in here knows that we could have renegotiated the JCPOA if Iran wanted to and the United States wanted to. The problem is the United States broke the deal, and then we fucking bombed them, and it didn't work, and then we renegotiated the same fucking deal, but with worse terms for us. I would love for you to now explain how the renegotiated deal, which is called the Memorandum of Understanding, because that's what it is. It's just a renegotiated JCPOA. Explain to everyone in here how that deal is better than the JCPOA.
I can't explain to these people why you're such a retard.
There it is. And the slur to run, everybody, because he can't do it. By the way, we love the People's History of the United States by Howard Zinn. It's in my showcase. You can find People's History of the United States in my showcase because we love the TikTok shop. And by the way, TikTok, we dropped that guest immediately when you said that word because obviously we do not condone the worst of it. Amazing how that worked.
I mean, he's kind of right. You couldn't have renegotiated it because Donald Trump tore it up and then bombed the country. So they're not going to be interested now. But before, you could have renegotiated it.
Yeah. Crazy how he ran our words. Hey, Dean, hey, what's up, bud? How you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Doing good, man. I just want to say, hey, real quick, before we move on to some more Trump sports, just want to see how's your weekend going? You staying cool? It's been a scorcher up here.
No, I basically stayed home all weekend with my wife. Had some things to do around the house.
Cool.
But anyway, all is good. That guy was an idiot.
Well, you know, they you know, they don't like it when you ask them really direct questions. Apparently, it's just
no.
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't want to negotiate. So anyway,
yeah.
Great job tonight, bud.
Thank you. I appreciate you very much, Dean, and I'll we'll catch you soon. Okay, bud.
Okay, you have a great night, and good night, Erika.
All right, we'll talk to you soon, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Good night, Dean.
Can we get W's for Dean?
Bye.
I love you, Dean. Thanks for popping up for a second. Erika, are you gonna ship off?
I'm going to go up the wooden hill. Oh, I might stay for a second just because it's something I've noticed.
Yeah.
No, I'll stay for a minute. If I suddenly disappear, you know where I've gone.
Well, they're not loading, so Dean is the best. We love Dean. W's for Dean. Ayub, you are not loading. You are not loading in. Guys, if you're a Trump supporter, hop in the box or call in. God damn,
I used to teach someone called Ayub.
Yeah. Harlow, hello. Are you a Trump supporter?
No.
Oh, well, that's wonderful. We're glad. We're just looking to talk to Trump supporters, though. I hope you have a great night. Okay, friend?
Right, I'm going to bed.
Fair enough.
Good night, Erika.
Night, Keegan. And
Thank you so much.
That's all right. Get him to send me a message, and we'll chat a bit. Okay.
I will. He tried, and he's being too polite. And he was like, "Well, I have to wait until she's off of the live to send a message because it's not polite." I was like, "Okay, you're so British."
I listen. Just fucking message me.
These fucking polite assholes. Get the fuck out of here. Both. Jesus Christ. All right.
Anyway, good night, everybody. I adore you all apart from Matt, who I merely tolerate. Bye.
Fair enough. Fuck off.
Bye.
Oh, speaking of.
Oh.
Oh. That was bad timing.
It was, but amazing. Also amazing timing, though. Hi, friend. How are you?
I'm doing well. I just want to say thank you for everyone, and also for obviously Keegan and you for supporting it and like shouting it out and stuff.
Well, listen, friend. We just want you to be good. Okay. I mean it. I really hope that we just want you to get in a good spot. Okay. There. This is fucking. You know what? I'm just gonna. I'll be over here.
Yeah, it's good. We've colonized the live now.
Yeah, this works. There's two on each side now.
Yeah. Let's
but
fight. No, not really.
I will message you. I didn't want to interrupt or distract you or anything.
That's like, I'll answer in my own time. That tends to be what I do anyway.
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
What? You guys don't want to keep talking?
Version.
I mean,
I was thinking that's why I was surprised, but I didn't just start straight away.
This is the fanfare that plays every time I enter a room. By the way.
You need the long. If you're gonna colonize, you need the big one. You know.
I should take. I should.
Oh, sorry, Sasha. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I should take Keegan to like the last night of the proms to really like indoctrinate.
There we go.
Oh, see, it's got the right version as well.
It has got. I thought that Sasha and I are on the same page. We're waiting. Is it going to say Queen or King? What year is this from?
Yeah.
Yes. Good said. God save the king.
Yeah.
Send him victorious. There you go.
Do you know, like, I'm way old, and for my whole life we sang one set of words, and then suddenly the national anthem's different, and every single person does this while singing the national anthem. Now they go, "God save our gracious Queen King."
Yeah.
When we were watching the World Cup, like we were watching some of the players would do that.
I can relate. Having grown up Catholic. Okay, having grown up Catholic and gone to Mass for so many years, and even though I don't go anymore, they changed the Mass at some point. I don't know. I must have been in my 20s. Oh yeah, right. And they changed the Catholic Mass, and there's a couple of there's some different points where you don't say certain things the way that you used to, and
with your spirit.
Yeah, right. Peace be with you. And you used to just say, and also with you. And you're like, peace be with you, and also with you. And now like, peace be with you, and with your spirit, and all these different. And you're like, you go to say the things, and I totally get that experience. So yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I feel for
What's crazy is though it's never going to be Queen again now in our lifetimes.
Unless there's a terrible accident.
Well, don't get into any cards, I guess.
Don't all travel together.
It's all meant in good fun.
All right, we can't talk. I don't know. There's too many conspiracy theories, and we can't get into that. But
hang on, we would only actually need 3 people to unalive right now for there to be a queen.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, that would be in order of succession. And that would be
Yeah.
that would be
Charlotte, right?
Charlotte. Yeah.
Charlotte.
Yeah.
Couldn't remember her name.
Because
She's lovely though. Lovely.
Because for anyone that doesn't know this, fun fact, until Kate Middleton was pregnant with her first child, it was always the males that inherited before so all the males would have to go before a female would inherit. They changed it, and I'm pretty sure they knew the sex of their child when they did it, when they changed it. But I'm just saying. But now, if it goes in actual birth order, not all the boys and then girls.
It's kind of ironic they changed it, seeing she did have a boy. Like,
okay. Erika,
Anyways.
go the fuck to bed. You go the fuck to bed.
Yeah, well, shouldn't Sasha go to bed too? You can't listen.
Both of you. I was gonna say both of you need to go the fuck to bed.
You'll be up until like 10 a.m.
yeah. Anyways, but thank you all again. It really does mean a lot. That's what I just kind of came up to say.
Well, we appreciate it, guys. I appreciate your help. It is still pinned up in my link tree if you guys are interested in supporting. And these guys are great. So if you want to and you can, that's great. Don't feel obligated at all. But I appreciate you guys very much for doing so. And we like you, Sasha.
And Sasha, drop me a message and I'll give you my number and we'll chat, okay?
Sounds good. Have a good night, everyone.
Have a great morning.
We will hope the summer holidays are going well for you, Erika.
They could be. It's got to the point, we're nearly at the halfway point, and this is the point where you start to get the dread of going, like, you spend the first couple of weeks going, yay, and then you're like, oh no, we're over halfway. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Fucking
Anyway,
awesome.
I am going to go to bed. Love you all,
right,
apart from Matt, who I merely tolerate. Bye.
Have a great night, everyone. I'm sure I'll be here at some point again.
Thanks, Sasha. We'll see you, friend. Bye.
Bye.
All right, W's for our friends. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, if you're a Trump supporter currently, hop in the box. Hop in the box and let's have a conversation. I know, she just tolerates me. It's fine. I accept it. Hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. It would be great to have a chat. I very much like that. If you're not on TikTok, all you have to do is call that number. That number right above my head is active, very active, and ready for you. I want to say thank you to a couple more folks over on the tube. Wesley says, Wesley, you didn't have to do that. Wesley sent another super chat saying just thanks, man. Well, okay, well, you're welcome, friend, but not necessary. And then lastly, Melvin, Mr. Melvin. Hello, friend. Mr. Melvin says, hello, friends. I'll be done umpiring in about 8 days. While I don't want to minimize the war, tariffs, immigration, or are an issue, Trump is still harming our children by taking the SNAP benefits and hindering the education system. Absolutely, friend. In fact, we were talking about that earlier, and couldn't agree with you more. It is absolutely fucking ridiculous what is going on here, and that is an incredibly important point. We actually talked at length about it with a guest who was trying to say that this wasn't a problem in America, and it is a problem. Nearly 1 in 5 kids have food insecurity in America right now. There are nearly 100,000 kids that are checked into the hospital, admitted to the hospital with malnutrition every year. In the United States of America, we have cities and towns that do not have clean drinking water. In the United States of goddamn America, we would look at other countries that have kids starving and that don't have clean water and be like, whoa, we need to help them. What the fuck are we doing? So thank you, Mr. Melvin, because I agree with you 100%, and I think it's a fucking travesty that this is where we are. So, yeah. Anyways, Trump supporters, where you at? Why don't you want to talk to me? And it's crazy. Emily says, I packed 2 lunches for my son every day last year because he said his friend didn't have lunch. That's sweet, Emily. That's lovely. Also, don't make me cry on a live. Don't do that, please. I don't like that. Also, it makes me... Emily, what state are you in? Does your state not offer lunch to school lunch to kids? That makes me sad. The fact that we don't have that mandated federally, that's not a federal program, is just so fucked. Because it's always the kids generally in the fucking red states. It's always the kids in the fucking red states that are the ones suffering. The blue states step up and they make sure that kids are taken care of. Always. And then you got the red states go, whoa, we care about kids. You guys don't, blah, blah. Oh, Missouri. Oh, and they have a assist. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, fuck. I know. And I don't like the way that they do that too. I remember being in school and with the free and reduced lunch system. I remember that back how it used to be, and you'd have to fill out a form, and it was a whole fucking process, and then you'd have like a special punch card and the whole thing, and like all the kids would know, like if you were we knew which kid. It was like,
That's how it was in Indiana too.
It's so fucking terrible. Like not only is it like, but you gotta force them to go and like beg for it, and you gotta force the kids to be othered and to be like, fuck. That's
in Indiana, at my school, you had to go through a separate lunch line because there were 2 different meals that you got. Like the kids who like could afford like the good food got to go through this lunch line, and then the reduced meals had to go through this line. So like and it's kind of sad. Like it just really sucks.
It's really fucking sad. I don't think that fucking children, especially kids in fucking elementary school, it's not their decision. That's not their fault. Why are we punishing them? Yeah, Emily. I mean, I don't know I don't think we had 2 separate lines, but I do remember them having like separate cards. Like we had these little paper punch cards because I'm old apparently, and we had these separate, like they were paper punch cards, and like however many lunches you had, they would punch the lunch lady would punch the thing out, and you had so many and that you get. And like if your mom or dad paid for however many, then you'd get that many on your card. Or if it was the free and reduced lunch, then they had a different card. And it was like if the kid pulled, it was like everybody knew. Like, why are you doing that? That's why I'm so happy my daughter goes to school, and if she needs lunch, she can just go get lunch. Or if she needs breakfast, she can just go get breakfast. Like, there have actually been a couple of times that she's told me where she was like, oh, I got to school and I felt hungry. Like, she's like, I told you that I didn't want breakfast, but then I was hungry when I got to school, and I went and I got something to eat. And I'm like, well, that's great. I'm glad, because I wouldn't want you to sit there. I wouldn't want her to sit there hungry until lunchtime, even though, she's a kid, and at 7 o'clock in the morning, she was like, no, I'm not hungry, and blah, blah, blah. And then you wouldn't want that. But I also know that they don't know which kids can't afford lunch, because no one has to pay. No one has to show a special card. No one has to do any of that bullshit. No one has to fill out a special form. Let's normalize treating kids with respect and dignity. How about that? Sorry, I know I'm crazy woke fucking progressive. My bad. Anyways,
so much for the tolerant left.
Yeah, fucking tolerant left. One of these assholes. The
tolerant left. Where'd he go?
All right. Let's see what we got here. Punch Nazi, this is a friendly. Hello, friend. How are you? We don't have anyone else here, so I figured we'd say hello for a moment. How are you?
Hey, Matt. I'm doing good. How you doing? I'm on a Bluetooth, so if it sounds bad, just let me know.
No, you sound fine.
Right on. I appreciate that. Um, so speaking on this free school lunch program, when I'm debating right wingers, I like to bring up one of the reasons why it was actually created, and it actually had to do with military readiness. They were during World War II, they were having to turn away too many people that wanted to serve in the military, but they had to turn them away due to illnesses and diseases that were related to childhood malnutrition. So it was affecting our national readiness, and so they instituted that partially as a matter of fucking national security.
Of course they
So
did.
when MAGA, so yeah, I like to bring that up to MAGA.
Of course it's
'cause
related
they're
to
all-
fucking military. Of course.
Yeah. So I just like to bring that up because it's not mentioned, I think, enough when we're debating this topic, that it's not literally national security that it's related to as well. So I just wanted to throw that in there. Appreciate you guys as always. You can drop me down.
Oh no, thank you, friend. That is an excellent and amazing fact. I really appreciate that. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. I hope you have a great night, dude. Thank you.
Take care, guys.
Fucking A, W's for that fact. But also that just it also just really fucking shows you that we're just only doing things for the fucking military industrial complex in this country.
Sasha just said it's like how they're giving HRT to soldiers.
God damn. I mean, there you go. Guys, I don't know if we're gonna get any other Trump supporters. Like fattening the sheep. Oh God, don't. Oh, that's so fucking sad. Guys, I don't know if we're gonna get any other Trump supporters. So what I would like to do, because I don't do this enough, is let's do some friendly time. Let's do some friendly time for a little bit. If you would like to say hello, if you'd like to have a chat for a minute, you can feel free to request on up. I would love to say hello to you and chat for a couple of minutes. So feel free. And so no more debates right now. No more debates. We're just gonna talk. Just gonna talk about. Where's that? That's right there. We're just gonna talk friendly stuff. So there we go. All right. Delightful. No bra talk. Erika's not here. Joshua, hi. How's it going?
Pretty good. You?
Oh, doing all right, friend. What's on your mind?
Basically, I just want to come in because, bro, you cook these motherfuckers like no other. I love Matt. You're my fucking favorite. And like, the way these people are, man, I just don't understand it, man. The motherfuckers don't discern facts from reality. Like, they the fucking just brain dead from goddamn zombified fucking, I don't know. It's crazy. But the major thing that gets me is they don't understand right now that Israel and that whole Gaza thing, we have the most pro-Israel fucking president we've ever had in our lifetime.
Ever. Yep.
And it's bothering the fuck out of me. Like, I don't understand these people. Even after seeing all of the genocide, the videos in Palestine and everything like that, with the videos of even, they will be like, all right, we're going to give you a bunch of food, and they'll bring in the food, and then you just see videos of all these people lining up with the food and just getting bombed and shot. I can't deal with it. Like, dude,
Yeah.
I've seen this shit far too many times. And here we are. We're doing it on a mass scale that we've never done it before under this presidency. And it's crazy. Like, I'm not pro-Jewish or anything like that, but it's like these fucking people, they don't understand what the fuck's going on, and they just see the shit and they don't care. And bro, that shit just brings me to tears just thinking of what's going on out there, and none of these people are fucking stepping back on it. Like, no, we're not gonna do this. Oh, yep, let's vote for a fucking APAC fucking goddamn fucking candidate. Like, what do you mean?
Well,
fucking then you got John Fetterman sitting here talking about
that Fetterman interview.
fucking Israel.
Yeah.
Israel.
I will tell you, man. I will tell you, the light that I see here at the end of the tunnel, and I know that it's frustrating, and I feel you. I don't know how old you are. I mean, I just turned
36.
36. Okay, I just turned 43. So, you know, pretty similar frame of reference here, but it's been my entire life, obviously, and you know that I'm Lebanese, and you know that this is an issue that matters a lot to me. But also, my partner is Jewish. Some of our closest family friends that I grew up with are Jewish, and I care so very deeply about them. And this kills me because I want them to be safe, and I love them, and I do not want anti-Semitism to foster and to foment. And the thing that I hate the most about this is I feel as though this is contributing to anti-Semitism around the world, and it makes me so sad. And I hate that. And but the light I see at the end of the tunnel is that I think that here in America that we're showing that we're losing support, not for Jewish people, but for the idea that we're going to support the military funding without any sort of caveats, without any sort of oversight at all. And so I think that we're seeing that happening in real time. And I'm really hopeful that this wave of new candidates that people are voting for, and the polling showing that the support is dropping for Israel funding, and the 100 Democrats in Congress who voted against it, like, you were not seeing these things when we were younger. And so I think that the tide is turning in a good way. So I that's what I would say, man. I hope we can see it, go back the other way.
Yeah, I'm actually from Michigan. I voted for Abdul Al-Said.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Fucking, I'm glad that he took the fucking primary. Let's go. Let's get him in the Senate. We need him.
What, you didn't want to stick it to him? You didn't want to get the stick
Yeah. I fucking love his videos, man. He's so great. But also, like you said, it's not the Jewish people. It's fucking Bibi Netanyahu on his fucking little fucking quest for power and shit like that. Like like he's the problem. It's not the people, it's him. And fucking once he's gone, I feel like the world would definitely change for that. And unfortunately, I feel like one of the biggest issues was moving the embassy to there. Kind of fucking gave him the little fucking boost in his head, like, oh, yep, here we just got more power from the U.S. government. Let's go.
That was a whole thing and whatnot. But listen, hey Joshua, I got a bunch of people in the box who want to say hi, so I don't want to keep you up for too long. But I just want to say thank you.
No, you're good, man.
Bro, I appreciate you. Appreciate your kind words, and fucking
I love you. And go Red Sox.
Right, babe. Right back at you, and go Sox, and fucking. Let's get this thing done for you guys in November, okay? Fingers crossed, okay?
Let's fucking do it.
Let's fucking go. All
right, Abdul.
Take care, Brim. Guys, I'm gonna pull up someone in the box here, and then I'm also gonna answer this call real quick. Give me 1 sec, okay? Hi, thanks for calling the stream.
Hi, Matt. It's Wesley.
Hey, Wesley. What's up? How you doing, friend?
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for being my favorite show on YouTube.
Bro, you watch a lot. You watch a lot of people. I know you watch a lot of people. You better fucking watch what you're saying, man. It's like, because I got that on, but that fucking recorded that you said that I'm your favorite. So,
clip it.
I gotta tell you, man. You're very kind to say that. You're also very generous. You're an incredible supporter. Sometimes I think a little too generous, man. I appreciate you, but like, thank you, but seriously, man. Really, I mean it. But
I'm
really.
happy to always support the creators who create the shows I love, and everybody should be. You get to watch Matt every night cook these idiots. You should be happy to be giving him a little bit of your money to help support him too.
Well, thank you. I appreciate the plug, friend, and I appreciate you being kind. For those of you who don't know, if you're over here on the TikTok side, we've got a lot of people over here. Wesley is one of our big supporters. I know you guys hear me read off his super chats like all fucking night long. He's one of our prolific commenters and now moderators on the tube. So just want to say that for those people who don't know over here, I just really appreciate you, friend, for being such a supporter. I mean, I appreciate all of our supporters over on the tube and all of our great moderators and everybody who's doing so much work. I see you guys over there, and I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. So thank you.
Well, we appreciate you too.
All right. Well, we're gonna. This is getting all.
Yeah.
This is gonna get all kind of weepy in here. Thank you, friend. Did you have anything else that you wanted? You want to say, or you want to go? What anything else?
To anyone who's listening, who's in Michigan, we got the primary. We got Al Sayed in. Now we got to beat Mike Rogers. And I know we don't like him. Most people don't like him here. But that doesn't mean we don't still have to go out and vote, because we've seen what happens when we don't go out and vote. We get people like Trump.
100%, dude. You're 100% right, and we're gonna have to keep pushing that all the way up until November, and fucking fingers crossed, because what a fucking gem he is. So
he's the best.
I love.
And he knows how to pronounce the name of the state he runs in.
Wesley, I appreciate you so much, friend. We'll talk to some other folks here, but I think I'm sure we'll talk again. But I just want to say how much I appreciate you. Okay, thank you very much. So
thank you. You have a wonderful night.
You too, sir. All right, take care. Hey, W's for our friend Wesley. Thank you, Wesley. Is it Kyria? Is that
yes?
Okay, I'm sorry. I hope I wanted to pronounce it. How are you, friend?
Good, Matt. How are you doing?
Hey, living the dream. What are you doing?
Coming to you from deep red territory here.
Oh yeah, in Pittsburgh?
West Virginia.
Right
by Pittsburgh.
West Virginia. I know. Oh, trust me, I know where you are. I have family in Wheeling.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, I'm in Wheeling.
Yeah, you got a population there. We'll just say.
Oh yeah, we sure do. We sure do. It's in Pittsburgh is just as bad. Deep red.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
And I work in Pittsburgh a lot, and I'm with them all the time.
I got you.
But we are one of the red states. I said it a few times in the chat, so I apologize for saying it again. We actually do the free breakfast, lunch, and free summer the way Massachusetts does. And of all the piss poor red states in this country, I can't believe West Virginia does it.
W's. You know what? I don't care. I will say fucking good for you guys and good for West Virginia. I will give credit where credit is due. I'm really, really glad that you guys do it, because I just want kids to be fucking taken care of. So I don't care.
Yeah, and I'm so glad they don't do that. Oh, I'm sorry, Matt.
Oh, no, you're fine. I'm saying I don't care. I agree with you.
I'm so glad they don't do that card thing you were talking about, because they used to. And now it's just kids go in. If you don't have it, you just go right to the lunch line if you don't have a lunch. So I'm glad they do that and don't embarrass them. But yeah.
Yeah, well, when we, like I said, when I was a kid, I don't know why that always stuck. I don't know why that always stuck with me, but it really, really did. It was one of those things that really stuck with me. So I didn't like that. at all.
They learn at a very young age to start being treated differently.
Yeah,
For, what you make, what your family has.
Exactly.
It's sad. But they stopped doing it, so that's good.
Yeah, but hey, you know what? W's to West Virginia. If that's what they're doing, I applaud them, and I'm glad. I don't care how red your state is. I don't care who your politicians are. If you're feeding kids and you're making sure that they're getting what they need, then I think that's a good thing. So good for you guys.
Definitely.
Fuck yeah.
Yes, have a great night, Matt. Thanks so much for letting me come up.
Well, thank you, friend. I hope you have a good one too, okay? Take
You
care.
too. Thanks, chat. Have a good one.
Bye, friend. Andrew. What's up, bud?
What's up, Matt? How you doing?
Are you back stateside? Like, I mean, like I'm like watching you got like your fucking adventures and shit. Like you back? What's up?
Yeah, I was in Ireland and Croatia, but I'm back now. And I actually want to come up because you guys were talking about Abdul and like some of the other candidates, and I've been canvassing a lot for James Talarico.
Yes, let's go.
Down here in Austin, and been going door to door, knocking neighborhoods. We've done like hundreds of houses all around town now, and it's special. Like it just feels different than Beto. Everybody always compares it to Beto. Like, don't get too excited, don't be naive, and it just feels different. Like he's leading in the polls. Paxton's a worse candidate than Cruz ever was, which is saying something.
Right? Yeah.
And people are just excited. Like there's a lot of people just voting Democrat for the first time who like never even thought about it. And it's just different. Like there's a kind of an energy in the air. You can't underestimate the rural part of Texas because even though there's not many people in those counties, each county, there's a lot of them in total in terms of counties. So like that amount of people, like they vote and they can, sneakily still be a majority, but it's just really shifting. So yeah, this is the whole ball game here in Texas. Like we can win statewide here for Senate, then if we could ever win statewide here for president, the game's over.
Well, I mean, the state has more registered Democrats than it does Republicans, and turnout is big. And like the fact that you're out there trying to help with the turnout is huge. And I agree with you that this is. I know you don't want to get ahead of yourselves. I understand that, but you guys are so. You guys are. It's so different than I think than Beto. You've got a candidate who's really vulnerable, and Talarico is just. He's got so much going for him, and I think that there's really good reason to be optimistic here. I also think that we need more regular updates from you on Talarico. You need to pop in a little bit more this fall and give us more. We need more regular updates from you.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely pop in more, kind of get a boots on the ground.
Fuck yeah.
I'll let you guys know for sure. But yeah, he's doing really well. And if the first line of attack against him is like they thought he was a vegetarian, but he wasn't,
right?
Then
like that's
then you know that like they don't really have anything, right? Like saying that he's gay or something and he's not gay. Like all these like just horrible, disgusting lines of attack that aren't even true. And again, like not even anything wrong with them if they were true. But yeah, that's really all they have is just like playground insults at him and, call him like a beta or something like that, or low testosterone, like
so
all these kinds of just like classic, low IQ insults. And, that's all they got. So I'm excited. I think if that's what they have from Paxton, then like we're in good shape.
I fucking love it, man. I'll let you go, but I will tell you, I texted with your dad earlier. I'm gonna talk tomorrow, some shop because now we're actually like worried about particular games and some different stuff. So now
I know everything's changed.
Everything, the whole game has changed. So I gotta now.
It has. And I'll be back in Boston the week after next. So I'll
that's
let you
right,
know
for your birthday.
Link up.
For your birthday.
Yeah. The week around my birthday, I'll be back. So I'll link up. Link up with you, and hopefully we can. I know you're playing keys now at some places around town, so I'll try to get over there.
We're gonna talk. We'll talk when you're back, and I'm gonna look forward to hopefully seeing you when you're in town. Okay.
Yes. All right. Well, thanks, Matt. Good
Thanks,
talking.
bud. Hey, anytime you come and let us know how things are going with Talarico. Okay.
Of course.
Thanks, bro.
All right. Have a good night.
Later. W's for my very, very old friend Andrew. Adriana, sorry for making you wait for a moment. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate you waiting. How are you?
No, you're good. I'm good. How are you? It's been a while.
Doing all right. What's happening?
The previous guest took everything that I was gonna say.
I'm sorry. He is a very old and very dear friend of mine, and actually, and his dad and my dad are best friends from when they were in 6th grade, and we have Red Sox tickets together, and we know each other really well. So I'm sorry.
That's cool as heck,
but
dude.
yeah, but Andrew is a great guy, and I'm so fucking stoked that he's going out for Talarico. Like, this makes me so excited. Sorry it stole your thunder. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. No, you're good. But I do agree with him, because I'm also in Texas, and the amount of signs that I'm seeing of more and more of like Talarico and like Regina and everything. I don't want to say that I have hope, but it's that spark is there, that maybe for the first time since what, 93?
You guys had Ann Richards, basically. You're saying maybe since then?
Yeah, and that was before my time. I'm a 99 baby, so my entire life I've known the state to be a red stronghold. So
Adrian, I liked you up until you reminded me that you're 16 years younger than me, but that's okay, friend. That's all right. It's cool.
I'm sorry. I'm almost I'm almost 30. I promise.
I'm just giving you a hard time. It's all good. I don't care.
No, you're good.
Look at
Matt,
my
I'm
coworkers.
18 years younger than you.
Keegan is closer in age. Keegan is closer in age to my daughter than he is to me. Okay, so let's just. I don't fucking care. Doesn't matter. I'm just totally kidding. I don't care.
Exactly. No, when I'm carding 2005, and then I realize that they're all 21 now, I'm just like, good God.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, no, thank you. The year you were born, I was serving alcohol at a bar. So, that's cool. I feel great. Everything's great. It's fine. My back doesn't hurt at all.
No, okay. So I know you're a sports fan. I know you're a sports fan, and I keep forgetting that you're in Massachusetts. If you're wanting to watch like women's sports, the Professional Women's Hockey League has a team in Boston called the Boston Fleet.
Yeah, I know that. I've seen. Yeah,
so,
of course. Yeah,
if you ever want to any other games for the 26-27 season, do it. I highly recommend. It's so fun.
Excuse me. My neighbor across the street, he is one of the coaches for the BC women's team, and I go watch the BC women's hockey team. Thank you very much. And they're fucking great. And I've been to the Frozen. I've been to the women's Frozen Four, which, if you guys don't know, the Frozen Four is a hockey tournament with our big schools, and it's usually really fucking cool. It's a lot of fun. So they have a men's and a women's.
Heck yeah.
It's like
I'm trying to get it out there more.
It's a great time. It's a great time. And also
the rise in women's sports. I'm so excited.
I'm excited for my daughter. To take her. It's fun to take her to go see. So she and you know, I mean, I like taking her. She has a great time going to like a Red Sox game and stuff like that. It's great too. I'm very happy that she likes that. But like the fact that we can go to women's sports games and we can see stuff and people are excited to be there and it's fun. Like that makes me so happy. And she loves to play soccer and stuff like that. So it's like it's great. Like that makes me super fucking happy. Really. So.
Heck yeah.
Well, thank you,
So
friend.
anyway,
I appreciate you.
I just wanted to bring up. Yeah, I just wanted to bring up the hockey team. So mostly, I am so jealous that you have the opportunity to do that, and I'm stuck here in Texas.
Well, you come on up for a game sometime, and I'll if you imbibe, I will buy you one of those, or if you like the green stuff, I'll bring you a gummy, or I don't know, whatever. I'll happily.
Oh my
I'll
god,
happy
that
out.
sounds amazing.
Anytime, friend.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's go.
Hell yeah.
So
anyway, you can kick me now.
All right, catch you later, Adriana. Thank you, friend.
I will be in the.
Oh, too early. You said kick me. I'm so. God damn it. I'm sorry, friend. I'm the fucking worst at that. Trump sucks balls. One of my all-time favorite usernames. Hello, friend. How are you?
Hey, Matt. Two things. First of all, who is your favorite jazz pianist?
Oh God, fuck.
Sorry, it's an arbitrary question.
Off the top of my head, strictly pianist or keyboardist in general?
It could be either.
Well, fuck, dude. I don't know. I can't. I mean, that changes like. It changes like with the day. Joshua says, "Where's my Matt? I'm a Red Sox." All right, Joshua, come on over, guys. Anyone? I don't know how many people I can meet up with, but like I don't know if you guys want to do like a sports meetup. Like let's fucking go. I don't know. Like we'll figure it out. Who is my favorite? I'll give you. I will give you a couple. I'll give you a couple. I've always been a huge Chick Corea fan and huge Herbie Hancock fans, obviously. They are absolutely the reason that I wanted to buy a Fender Rhodes. And so, like, I literally bought a Fender Rhodes for that purpose. Because I loved them and I wanted to sound like them. So they're up there. Vince Guaraldi has always held an insanely special spot in my heart. I think he is so super fucking unique. His voicings are amazing. I hate the fact that I have to fucking kill myself with my left hand to get his 13ths or his 11ths the way that he does, but it's worth it. And I mean, I love all the greats. Obviously, I mean, I saw some people mentioned like Oscar Peterson and and Bill Evans and blah 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 blah. But more recently, I mean, I've seen Corey Henry with Snarky Puppy and solo, and I think he is currently the greatest living keyboard player alive, personally.
Absolutely. I went to school. I went to college with some of the Snarky Puppy members.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. UNT School of Jazz back in the early 2000s.
Oh yeah, I forgot that they're originally Texas guys. By the way, Ryan, I don't know if you were trying to come up, Ryan, but you keep timing out or it's not working. If you're friendly and you're trying to come up, just re-request, friend. I'll happily bring him up. But anyway, so that's kind of I don't think I could really pick one, but that's kind of where I'm at. So there you go. How's that?
Okay, cool. And really quickly, secondly, I just want to thank you. I've been watching every night that you're on for about a year.
Oh my God, that's a long time. Okay.
Yeah, and you and Nemo and Erika as well are just fantastic. So thank you very much for what you do.
Well, thank you, friend. I appreciate it. It means a lot, and I always I think sometimes I'm really surprised when I hear that people have been listening for a long time or like they're regular listeners, because I don't think of it that way, or I'm like, I haven't been doing this for that long, and then I'm like, oh, I guess it's been like over a year and a half that I've been hosting my own lives, and I'm like, oh, I guess so. But it means a lot. I don't know what else to say. It's one of those things where I'm like, oh, cool, you guys actually like this, so I guess I'll keep doing it. I guess.
For sure. All right. Thank you.
Thanks, bro. I really appreciate you. Yay, jazz. Fuck yeah, let's go. Have a good night, bro. Let's see. Aging hippie. Hello. How are you?
Hi, Matt. Can you hear me?
I sure can. How are you doing tonight?
I'm good. I ran across you while I was scrolling through TikTok debates, and I heard the Doobie Brothers. And that was some shit I hadn't heard in 40 years, so of course I had to check you out. Anyway,
Okay.
what I wanted to talk about was I'm just so appalled with this whole childhood feeding thing. I raised well, first let me tell you, I'm a child of the 60s, okay? I grew up with hippies and Grateful Dead, and kindness and sharing are not like a personality quirk. They're like factory settings for a person like me. And I raised 4 sons, and say they each had 4 friends. That's like any given time. I got 16 kids floating around my house. And I must have made literally hundreds of meals for children who weren't mine. But, you know, if a kid's hungry, you feed them. Never once did it cross my mind to think, do they deserve this?
Right?
Seriously?
Yeah.
We're talking about fucking kids here. And, you know, I mean, I'm not like tooting my own horn. I'm just so freaking appalled. It's so foreign to me. I've owned my house for 24 years, and I think maybe 3 of those years was a time where I didn't have somebody who had no place else to go. If they needed a roof over their head, fine, come live with me. What the fuck? I'm not going to take it with me. I'm not going to hoard it. We got enough of them fuckers around. Like, it's just, money doesn't mean anything to me, except for a means to make sure me and mine are fed and clothed and sheltered. And the selfishness it's like mind-blowing to me, you know?
I really appreciate you. Number one, I appreciate you saying that, and I really like your attitude. I've seen it a lot, and I like it, and I know that a lot of people don't see this, but I saw it because I've been a part of some of these different music scenes, and I'll never forget. I have a really great story of going to a fish festival 22 years ago.
Oh, nice.
And I was by myself trying to get in, and I have an entire story about how I was completely by myself. I was going in to meet the people that I was supposed to be with, and this whole series of events that happened that took me 16 hours to get in, and it was a whole thing. And I won't get into the whole thing, but it's a very long story. But it was a series of events of people being kind and people wanting to help and showing. And I was like, oh, this is like people, like a community of people who are just genuinely believe in this idea of you're a fellow human being. And I think that if you need a hand with something, then let me give you a hand. Let me help out and let me do what I can. And
My first
I
thought
love
when
that.
someone's in trouble is like, how can I help you? Do you need money? Do you need a place to stay? Do you need food? And, well, you know, you ever been to a Grateful Dead show?
I've been to one Dead show. I've been to a lot of Fish shows. I've been to one Dead show. I like the Dead very, very much. I have a lot of their old live stuff, and my aunt toured with them for a number of years, actually. So
Nice.
I'm a
I
fan.
think I've seen like maybe 70 Grateful Dead shows. Like I've been
Let's
with them
fucking
since
go.
Jerry. I grew up with the Grateful Dead, you know? And the parking lot scene there is just so, like, I wanted a shirt and we didn't have no money to buy it. And the guy I was with took the hat off my head and went out, came back with like $14 in the hat. He just went out and people were just like throwing it in. There's a dog. They're out playing Frisbee. They bring their dogs. The dog wants something to drink. So I grabbed a fucking Frisbee and dumped some water. You know, like you don't ask if someone deserves it. You just fucking do, because we're all just walking each other home.
It's I've just never seen. I'm just saying that it's it's more often than not, it is people who want other people to get what they need, and people who want to help other people. And so that's all I'm saying. And so I appreciate your point of view, friend, and I agree with it. And I wish that more people would take that to heart. I wish that more people would live the Christianity that they so desperately want to preach to other people.
Oh shit!
I wish that they would. I wish that they would just do it.
Miss me with that religious crap. People walking around with a mouthful of scripture and a heart full of hate. Fuck that.
I think that those ideas that Jesus talked about were cool. I just wish that I just kind of wish that people would actually fucking listen to it, because I was like those cool ideas, like that communist Jew who was walking around. I was like, he was kind of neat. But everyone seems to get that wrong. But anyways, Aging Hippie, you and I are obviously fucking already amazing friends. I just need to know one thing before I let you go. What's your favorite jam?
My favorite jam? Oh, dude, there's like so many of them.
All right, well, give me what's your favorite song to hear, jam? How about that? We'll go there.
All right, I'm gonna say Throwing Stones.
Good pick. Good pick.
Or maybe Terrapin. There's so many of them that I can't. It's so hard.
I also have a special place in my heart for Terrapin, and I'm gonna tell you, last year on Record Store Day when they released the Boston '77 at the Garden show, the box set,
oh sweet,
I fucking went out and got it. It's fucking sweet.
Of course you did.
Fuck yeah. So, anyways, friend. But listen, I really appreciate.
Thanks for listening.
Thank you for coming up, and I got always got time when I can for our friends. So I appreciate you.
I just kind of want to let it be known that there are really still some good people left.
I believe it, and I see you there, friend. I really do. I mean it. So thank you very much for being here.
All right, buddy. Thanks for having me up.
You take care.
You too.
All right.
Matt, I did just want to say, you mentioned being on lives for about a year and a half. I just looked at my TikTok. On September 13th is the 2-year anniversary of you joining my live for the first time.
Wowzers.
I know.
That's crazy. I can't believe
2 years.
Holy cow. That's wild. Ryan, hello, friend. How are you?
How's it going? I'm doing all right.
It's good. Oh, real quick, Ryan, before we start, I just want to say thank you to Cruz on the below. He said, hoping to see Talarico Thursday in Deep Red, West Texas. Turn Texas blue. Hey, I hope you have a good time seeing Talarico. Ryan, what's up tonight, friend? What's on your mind?
Man, I don't know. I didn't know if I'd be able to. I didn't know if I'd come up here or not. I've been listening for maybe at least a year. I was working third shift in an ethanol plant, and would just slip you in my pocket and do my thing and listen. I've been kind of like a pocket listener for really ever. So I think that's probably why I was having an issue tonight, like timing out or whatever. Because I listen while I play Xbox or whatever. But
yeah, it happens sometimes. Yeah, I know. Yeah. But I'm glad you made it up.
Yeah, me too. I just wanted to say. I've been unemployed the last 6 months, and my pastime in the evenings is listening to you and Nemo. So just want to thank you for what you do.
Where are you located, Ryan? Where are you located, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm in Illinois.
And what kind of work are you looking for? What are you looking for?
Well, I don't know how to explain it. I've had 2 back surgeries, so I can't do the physical stuff anymore. But
I'm sorry, friend.
Well, it's okay. I had something come through, and I started 2 weeks ago as a 911 dispatcher in. If you know where Peoria is,
I do.
That county. I guess that. Not to dox myself, I guess, but but I do dispatch for that county now, and it's pretty intense. But it's something I'm physically able to do, so I'm gonna roll with it and do my best.
I'm number one. I'm really glad that you've gotten some work. Number two,
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I know how that is. I know how it is, and I know it's difficult. And I'm sorry that you've had to go through that. I mean it, like, very sincerely.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
But I really hope that with a job like that, that you give yourself some extra mental health care. I am
Yeah.
sure that is a like, I'm sure it's not physically taxing in the way that your other jobs have been, but I'm sure that
Yeah.
mentally, I am sure that is a mentally taxing job, and I strongly encourage you, whenever you can, to do whatever you can. Give yourself a mental health break, friend. I mean it. Like,
Absolutely.
I do not want you to get bogged down in it. Please do. Okay.
Absolutely. I appreciate you saying that because actually last night was my first. I've been taking actual 911 calls for about a week now, and last night was my first real, like, my trainer looked at me after I had two really bad ones in a row, and she looked at me after the last call and was like, "All right, go take your break, man." So I went to just a dark, quiet room and ate my meal that I brought and just and I'm a softie and a pretty empathetic person as it is. So I took all 20 minutes of my break to let it out, because I yeah, I'm a pretty big mental health advocate
Okay.
as it
Good.
is. So yeah, when my insurance kicks in September, I'm gonna get reestablished with my therapist. So
Good.
looking forward to that. But
I would just feel so bad if, like, I mean, again, like, the job is good, and quite frankly, this is a position that is desperately needed. It's so important. People who do
oh
this
yeah,
are you're so important. I know the mental toll. I've known a couple of people that do it. And so I'm glad that you're protecting your mental health. Sounds like you know what you're doing, and so I'm really
yeah,
glad to hear that, man.
yeah. I not only I'm taking care of myself, but the supervisors are even last night. The supervisor that was there when I had my two real bad calls back to back. Towards the end of my shift, she was like, "Hey, just so you know, utilize your breaks and let us know if you need anything." And that was I'm used to, I guess, sort of the blue collar type of work. You don't get that with those types of jobs. So it was really nice. And I even just hearing that, I felt a weight off my shoulders. So it was really nice.
That's awesome, Ryan. I'm glad.
Yeah,
I'm glad at least that you've got that you've got people supporting you and being like, "Hey, take your time, take your breaks." I'm glad you've got insurance coming, because we all know
yeah,
how
oh
fucking
yeah,
important that is. It's I mean, like, it sounds to me like things are on the up for you, and that makes me
yes, yep.
happy.
Slowly piecing my life back together. So, one thing I've always wanted to come up here and tell you,
Hmm?
back in 2016 when Trump got elected first time, I was working, the home improvement store Menards.
I do, actually, because I've spent a lot of time
I
in the Midwest. I do. Yep.
I was working. I had worked for them for like 2 years at the time, and they sent me to um, a little town right outside Kansas City, just inside Missouri. And they put me in a hotel. They put me in, I can't remember the name of it, but the staff was uh, majority Hispanic. And the night he got elected, the night they announced he won or whatever, we worked till about 11 or midnight, and I came back to the hotel, and the staff they were, if not in tears, looked distraught. And I was like, man, what's going on? And they're all looking at the TV in like the little lobby section, and I looked at the TV and I saw that he won, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
And just the looks on their faces, it's gonna be burned in my memory forever, for sure. It was wow, yeah. I was speechless. I didn't even know what to say. And that was, I guess that's kind of like my experience with I guess Trump and kind of hitting close to home in a way. But I've always wanted to come up and tell you that because I don't know, that was pretty crazy to see.
Listen, man. I think a lot of us have experiences like that, or moments where we looked around and we saw people just having those moments and realizing, and we know, and we could see then, we could see 10 years ago, we knew the damage that this was going to cause to certain communities
Oh,
and
yeah.
to certain people. We knew, they knew, and then everyone else. Apparently, it took them about a decade to finally fucking figure it out and to start coming around,
Yeah.
as we hear them call in now and start to talk to us about it. But
Yeah.
anyways, Ryan, I just want to tell you again, I'm so glad that you've made it out, and that you got your new job, and that things are looking good for you, man. I like to hear
Thank
things
you.
like that. It just, and I know it doesn't seem like it sometimes, but I can just tell you that been there, I know how you feel. I just trust
Yeah.
me. I really do, friend. So I
Thank
wish,
you so
honestly,
much.
genuinely wish you all the best with that, and continue to take care of your mental health, please.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
I'll
man.
be in the chat.
All right, bro. I appreciate it. Well, it's great to talk to you. Okay.
You as well. Thank you so much for having me up.
Thanks, man. Take care, Ryan.
You as well. Thank you.
All right, W's for Ryan, our your newest 911 dispatcher out there in Illinois. Heidi, how are you, friend? How's it going?
Hi, I'm doing great. How are you?
You know, just living the dream tonight, talking with a bunch of our friends, which is nice, change of pace. I don't have to yell at anybody.
No, I love it. Actually, on that note, I really only came up to say I just really enjoy watching your streams and the whole, like, the absolute dichotomy of you starting off so calmly with, hi, thank you for calling the stream. And then just like in a matter of minutes, we could end up just like in a screaming match. And it's even better when they call in because then it just ends with the doo-doo-doo and then dead silence. It's so funny. But yeah, I just wanted to say I really appreciate your stream and just thank you on behalf of all of us for screaming at them.
Well, I mean, you're welcome. Number one, I'm glad that you like that. I know it's a bit much for some people, you know, but I, you know, and I know that everybody likes my methods and whatnot. I understand, but I get more folks than not saying that they like it or they wanted to continue and whatnot. So I'm gonna, I guess I'll keep doing it. But I do appreciate it, and I'm glad you guys are here. I'm glad you guys continue to listen. So thank you, Heidi. I mean that. Was there anything else you'd like to talk about or anything?
No, honestly, I have nothing important to say, but just wanted to say appreciate you and what you do.
Well, I appreciate you being here and listening. I appreciate all of you guys being here and listening, because it's weird how this works. But if you guys aren't here listening and watching, then this kind of becomes a pointless exercise, right? So I appreciate you guys being it. This is all, it's kind of goes both ways. So thank you very much, Heidi. I mean that sincerely, okay?
Of course. Well, thank you. Have a good rest of your night.
You too, friend. Take care. Well, W's Heidi. Soul of a beer can. Hello, friend. How are you?
Hey, how are you, Matt? I'm okay.
Great. This is one of our friendly friends and mods. How are you? And what's happening?
I'm doing okay. I wanted to ask you a question, actually. So I was in Massachusetts. I messaged you about it for about a month, and so
Yeah.
I got to check out like just random Massachusetts things, kind of. Have you ever been to the Andover bookstore?
No, I have. Well, hold on. I want to look at the. I want to look at the storefront.
You'll know immediately if you look at the storefront.
Hold on. Time out. Let me look. I have. No, I haven't been there actually.
Okay. It is the oldest indie bookstore in the United States. And the building itself was a mansion that was built for a doctor. And the bookstore sits in kind of this little corner of the mansion, where it's kind of like a parlor room. So they have like a really nice fireplace, and the book selection there is very well curated. They take a lot of pride in their curation of it. And then on top of that, they also have a lot of really good art from local artists and then books from local authors as well. So I kept meaning to like mention that to you. So I figured I would ask if you ever been.
Well, thank you. Uh, I guess I have never. I guess I've never been there, and Andover is not terribly far from me. So
Yeah,
that's really
it was
cool.
about I think 15 minutes from where I was staying, and I know I wasn't staying too far from where you live. So
You're not actually. We're very close. So that okay. Well, I guess I don't know, guys. I don't know everything about all of my local spots. Okay, so
It's a new one.
sometimes I get listen. I can't know everything about everything on the North Shore. So I mean, hey, I'll
Well,
take any recommendation.
the first like clue that I was in a good place was when I walked in. I saw Bernie's book on display there, and I was like, okay, these people get it.
You're like, actually, this is. I mean, more often than not, that's gonna be it's gonna be that kind of stuff. I do I do love a good bookstore. I really do. So
Yeah, and I'm all about like support your local indie bookstores and obviously public libraries too. So
it is from my house. It is 21 minutes away. So what's interesting is that I actually really need to go up that way tomorrow because the lumber yard that I go to and buy my nice hardwood is in Middleton, which is the town that is right next to Andover. So I have a feeling that what might need to happen is I might need to go to Middleton to get the lumber and then go to Andover to the bookstore. And then my daughter is just going to be really annoyed with me because we're going to do 2 errands instead of 1, and she's just going to
well,
fucking have to deal with it.
they have a decent sized children's section too. So it's like I walked through the whole thing. I probably spent like 2 hours there because I was also like hanging out and talking to the staff for a while. And yeah, they have a really nice setup for their children's section. So if she's also a reader, she'll probably maybe not too bad of an errand for her.
She like is and isn't. Funny thing about her, and I feel like I was a big reader when I was a kid. However, I got super fucking into comic books. I really liked comic books when I was a kid. I collected comic books. I have a comic book collection. I don't think I've ever shown any of you. Like I still have. I sold off a huge amount of my comic book collection. I still have some of my some stuff that I really like that I saved. But I also like graphic novels. One of the things that she really likes is she doesn't love regular books, but she really likes graphic novels. And there have been a lot of and she's 10, and there's a lot of young adult graphic novel type stuff that is really interesting now that that has come out with a couple of different authors. So I definitely need that for her.
I actually used to work in a comic book store. and I have a massive comic book collection. So if she's into graphic novels, I can probably like send you some recommendations for her because I might have some on hand.
Well, I mean, if there are like I'm talking like young adult that you think maybe like a girl her age, because I still have all of my graphic novels, and I've been like, do you want to read The Killing Joke? Probably
No,
not.
no.
This is not like, I don't think you do. Or Watchmen. No, it's
Yeah.
amazing, but I don't think that this is right for you yet.
No Alan Moore for the children, please.
Alan Moore is for the children. No, Alan Moore is not for the children. Alan Moore is
No,
absolutely
not at
not
all.
for the children.
I was the one that was in charge of stocking the children's section at the comic book store that I worked at, and there was some movie that had just come out that had it was Harley Quinn and Joker were in it. I can't think of what the movie was, but I had a man come in with his little daughter, and she really wanted comic books that had Harley Quinn in them. And I was trying to tell him, like, this is not age appropriate for like your 8-year-old daughter to be reading this stuff. Like, what they have in these comic books is much different than what you see on a movie screen. It's not for children at all.
It's funny how that stuff goes. I'm gonna have to bust out the comic book collection and show you guys.
Wait, can I ask a question?
Yeah, of course.
Who's your favorite Robin?
Oh,
Or Soul of Your Hands.
Either one.
I can't think of his Grayson.
Dick Grayson.
Dick Grayson.
Okay, that's a good answer. Because whenever I say Jason Todd, and everyone starts freaking out.
Jason Todd is the right answer. Jason Todd is absolutely the fucking right answer. That
You've
is
seen my
100%
Jason Todd
the fucking
tattoo,
yes.
right?
That's the
Okay.
but that's the fucking right answer. It's always been the right answer.
Thank you. Thank you.
The fuck out of here.
But Dick Grayson's number 2.
Dick Grayson is a good Robin. He's a good Robin.
Out of here. Jason Todd is the right answer forever and always. Get the
So
fuck out of here.
I read like a lot of Image and like older comics. So like Swamp Thing, the original Alan Moore Swamp Thing is one of my favorite
excellent books
series. And Hellboy, I love Hellboy and BPRD and the spinoffs that they've done of it. I don't do like a whole lot of comic books anymore. They're just like caped characters. The coolest thing that I have in my collection though is my partner actually bought me a signed copy of the issue of Swamp Thing where Constantine's first appearance is.
Oh, that's cool. That's fun. That's neat.
Yeah,
I love that.
if there was ever a fire, like grab the cats in the Swamp Thing comic and that's it. So
Yeah, that's fine. The cat's important. Also, that comic very
Yeah,
important.
yeah.
Whoever said that Chris O'Donnell was the best Robin, you kindly see yourself out. Get the fuck out of here. Well, so Erika, I really appreciate that. I didn't know that about you. I think that's really fucking cool, and I genuinely will take if you have any graphic novel recommendations that you'd like to throw my way. I would love that. I will take them for her because I love to see her read. I know that that's more her speed, and I'm like, anything that I can do to push her in that direction, I'm all about it. So
Oh, for sure. I mean, I have friends that are like grown adults that don't read books, but they'll read graphic novels. So like you can find decent adaptations in graphic novel form of some really good books. And so that's getting adults to read is basically the same struggle.
however we can do it, right? I'll take
Pretty
it.
much.
Yeah. Well,
But
thank you, friend. I really appreciate it. Thank you for coming up. I mean it.
yeah,
Thank
for
you.
sure. Have a good night, Matt and Keegan.
Catch you later. W's for our friend for Armand's. And hello, friend. What's happening with you?
Well, what are the godless commies up to tonight? Indoctrinating the people with all your book learning and stuff, ain't you? You see, I was going to come in because, listen, I've been in the garden tonight. And I came and I was going to extend an olive branch. And I scrolled in and I just seen this little circle jerk thing. You're going to be being all nasty and everything. So figured I'd come call you out and all this woke doctrination shit. I prayed for you on your birthday and everything. I see it didn't take, did it?
I mean, you did. I tried real hard.
I prayed so damn hard. I sprained my butthole, Matthew. I don't know what I'm going to do with you no more, man. Just ever since you fucked up your beard, I think you did something to your brain, too. Maybe you got to go get your cat scanned or something. You ever thought about getting your cat scanned? That might help.
I don't have any cats.
No, the one in your brain, honey. That's the one that's broken.
I don't have a cat in my brain.
Well, then what the fuck are the doctors scanning in that doodad?
Oh boy. I'm sorry, friend. I'm sorry. This is. I tried. I really did. I tried to make this work.
Well,
for
you know what's wrong with you? It's because you read all them funny stories you was just talking about. Those is made by demons, right? You understand that. Them pictures with all them colors and stuff, and then they make them into cartoons and shit. That comes from demons, Matthew, and you reading it and then you telling other people to read it. Now everybody's going to need to get the cat scanned. You know how expensive getting your cat scanned is?
You're too high for this.
I am. I lost the plot. You guys are having so much fun. And I don't speak nerd. I only speak stupid MAGA.
You did it really well though. It was
honestly,
it was
that
very
was
good.
really solid. Like for one, like honestly, fucking amazing. Like fucking A, great job, awesome.
I don't know. I think it's because I've had my cat scanned too many times. That's probably what's wrong with me.
Here, well, wait. Do me a favor. Talk to these people for a minute while I go pee. Thanks.
Oh, sweet. Oh, you done did it now, Matthew. You're in trouble.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm gonna get you canceled. No, I'm just kidding.
He comes back and the live is just down.
God damn it, Crystal. What did you do? It's okay. It's fine. Listen, y'all can't be too nice to Matt, right? I'm sitting down here and I could see the ego bulging through his forehead, right? Listen, we all love Matt, right? This is our favorite fucking show, okay? But sometimes you gotta be a little bit mean to him. I think he kind of actually likes it anyway. Don't let that ego get too big, okay? Especially a man. Ladies, I'm talking to you. How are you going to give this man an ego? What did you do phone bumped? Ain't none of you had your cats scanned in a long time. That's what's wrong with the ladies. He spends all his time with them queer-mosexual commies and stuff. Keegan, can I tell you the funniest thing someone ever said to me? Came up on my live the other day. First, told me I look like a pronoun. And then asked me if
so.
I'm still trying to figure out how one looks like a pronoun. Because I want to dress up as a slutty pronoun for Halloween. I got to figure that out. But also, he came up and said, and I'll send you the clip. He said, and I quote, "Well, I was just coming up here to see if you's one of them gender gays." I don't.
Guilty.
And I told him, I said, no, we are queer-mosexuals. And that's what he said. We look like a pronoun. Does anyone know how one looks like I would really like to be a slutty pronoun, for Halloween. And I fear I'm just going to wind up looking slutty, which I'm totally fine with that too. There's nothing wrong with that either. I love how Matt also took his phone to the bathroom with him because he doesn't trust us. No, wait, let me retract that. He doesn't trust me. He doesn't trust me, and that's totally valid. You should not trust me. Ever.
He got up from his live the other night to come yell at Liam in my live. And so his screen just looked like this, and he brought his backup phone into the other room and was just yelling at Liam in the other room on his phone, and then came back over here.
Matthew!
You fucking loved it.
Where are your hands right now, sir? Know what? Don't tell me. I don't want to know.
I'm not in the bathroom now. I'm doing something else. Jesus.
Sure. Still, where are your hands?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I know I retract my statements. Fake news. Mhm. Well, is this what we're reduced to because Maggie doesn't talk to us anymore? I sit about every day off and on throughout the afternoon and just can't get it's just like 19-year-olds who are like, abortion is not healthcare, body count matters. Oh, then there was the kid, you ready for this one, who said the OGAP wasn't real, and I quote, well, the OGAP's not real because women don't come because they don't have sperms.
What?
Yes, not sperm singular. He said sperms plural. Women can't because we don't have sperms. This is what
He has never met a woman in his life.
Correct. Not one that he didn't pay for. But this is why I look at people funny when they ask me why I partake in the devil's lettuce so much. Because I talk to people like that every fucking day. And Soros' money ain't coming through, damn it.
You have to understand, I'm 25 and I live in the like conservative little town in upstate New York, and all of those 19-year-old boys live here.
Oof.
Really bad. What is that?
Oof.
What's in the
Well,
box?
at least you don't have the ones still trying to convince the world that the Haitians in your town are eating people's pets. So
Fair.
perspective, right? Yeah.
Matt, what do you got there?
What's in the box?
Oh, I've always wanted to see your box, Matthew. I'm so excited.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Is it a head?
No.
Oh, damn it. I was hoping it was Liam's head or something.
No.
Allegedly. We love the TikTok shop.
Allegedly. It's comic books.
Of course it is.
It's the comic books that I saved.
You mean those demon books?
Yeah, the demon books. It's the ones I saved from my very extensive collection that I sold. So.
Oh.
Yes. So I have, and also there's one that when I was a kid, I wrote. See, back in the day, you could write into comic books. You would write a letter in, and they would publish some people's letters in the back of the comic books, and I got one published one time.
Oh, aren't you Mr. Fancy Pants?
I don't know about that, but I was gonna see if I could find it for you guys before I. No, they unalived Jason Todd. You call. There was a phone line. You call in. Called in. It's wild. You could call in and you could vote on whether or not he was gonna die. It's insane. Let's see.
See, while I don't know the comic book world, I do get a chuckle about how excited you are about it and how you have the life of a 9-year-old in your eyes when you're talking about it. It's so adorable. It's precious. It's precious.
I collected up until I was in high school. Thanks very much.
I know you're very manly, Matthew. You are a manly, burly man. Rawr. Don't look at me in that tone of voice.
Do whatever I want. Pretty sure this is the issue here. Let's see. So, I don't know. Do you guys remember did any of you guys read comic books? I don't know. Maybe a couple of us were the only ones, but
Oh Lord, they got Keegan too. Shit, we lost another one.
oh, look at that. Yes.
My brother is a comic book nerd too, so.
It's not that one. Oh, that was the annual. No, it's not that one. Never mind. Sorry. It wasn't the annual. Obviously not. These are bags and backings. Bags. Is it Rika? No, it's not too late. Go for it. Come on up. We're just goofing around with comic books and annoying Crystal because she doesn't want to talk about comic books.
I'm not. Listen, honey, I'm too high to give a fuck about your comic books.
Wow.
I love you. I'm not knocking it. It's just not my thing. Trust me, there are things that I'm into that you would be like, absolutely not.
No, it's fine.
I know. I've told you about some of them, and you literally said absolutely not.
Oh,
Rika.
can you hear me?
Hey, friend. How are you?
Hey.
What's up?
Oh my gosh. Remember when you were a kid and you would like call into radio shows to request songs? Did you ever do that?
Oh, why are you trying to age everybody?
It feels
Don't age everybody, damn.
Do you have your tape recorder ready to
I know, right?
record
No,
when it-
that's
Oh my
that's
God,
how I feel right now. I was
radio!
like I was all nervous and excited. I was like, should I call? Should I not? Oh my God.
My mom got to go see New Kids on the Block because she had 2 phones that she took from the wall and
Yes.
held them up to her ear while she called in
Nice.
to win the contest.
That's how you did it. You had to have friends and you would all call at the same time.
Amazing.
But anyways, hey, I'm so happy to be here. Obviously, I'm a huge fan. And I actually would like a little bit of advice. So my best friend has kind of switched up her political views and kind of like gone the like accelerationist route.
Oof.
Now it's super weird because we met in college. We had the same major, which was it wasn't political science. It has a different name, but it was pretty much political science. We've always aligned on our views, and she's a great person, and blah blah blah. I think a lot of this has to do with a boyfriend situation, but we don't need to get into that.
Oh no.
And I just don't really, I just avoid the topic with her, but it's hard because obviously we're both very passionate about politics. That's how we met. And I just don't know what to say because she'll complain about the administration, and I'm just very resentful. And I try not to say, like, told you so. And I just don't know. Yeah.
How, if you don't mind me asking, how old is she?
She is a couple years younger than me, so like 32.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did she vote? So who did she vote for in 24?
Yeah, she didn't vote.
Mm.
Yeah.
I would say an approach with someone that age, a younger millennial. I would try, and you have to do it sort of subtly, but when those conversations come up, because the biggest problem with accelerationists is, you talk about, oh, just burn it all down. Well, that gets a lot of people hurt, right? And the majority of those people are always going to be marginalized communities. They get hurt first and hardest. So I would make that sort of like a point to hammer home on, like not obviously like aggressively, but that's sort of like a big thing just to sort of steer away, is to appeal to humanity. Like you can like relate to the frustration and the anger and the like, I know that you think that this is a way out, or that those are always like really, really hard conversations, especially when it's with a friend.
Yeah. And I know she's already aware of all of that, so it just like makes it even harder. There might not really be any easy answer, which is why I guess I'm calling you guys because that's how desperate I am.
Is when you say she's doing the accelerationist thing, or that's what she's so basically is her thing just like everyone's bad, so we should let it all burn? Is that her accelerationist view, or is her view it was good that Trump got elected because he's doing bad things? Do you know?
You know, I guess I've avoided it enough to not exactly understand what her take is. She's never used the term accelerationist, but she says like both parties are exactly the same. There's no difference between like if Trump or Kamala was going to be elected, it would have been the same thing. And then it's honestly embarrassing. she says that she wants to like learn how to shoot a gun because like the revolution, and I'm just like, oh my fucking
Oh,
god, like who are you? It's just
And how long has she been with this guy?
I know it's all his
Oh no.
fault. No,
Yeah.
he's
How
the
long has she been?
worst.
How long has she been with the guy?
Like way too long, and he doesn't even have a job.
Of course he doesn't. I never do.
And listen, I'm not like an elitist about going to college or anything, but he's like he didn't go to college, but on top of that, he's like YouTube education guy. He knows everything about everything. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
just
Like,
the worst. The podcast bros.
yeah.
Ew, God. Ew, ew. Mia, I know you have thoughts on this. I know you do. I can feel you vibrating through the phone.
I cannot stand you because holy shit. Okay, so my question would be she wants to learn her way around weapons. Just ask her. But what about the drones?
Like just in general.
Like, what is she doing? Like, what are you
No,
doing? What are you
it's
like? Are you trying to
absolute.
stand up against the government? Because like, what about the drones? Like,
No, I mean
can
it's
we?
absolutely ridiculous. Like a 32-year-old woman who like is learning how to shoot a gun like you're gonna make a difference in any kind of war. I mean, no, I know. I know. You guys, I don't know. I'll just keep avoiding the topic, I think, so we could just leave it at that.
This is very fascinating.
Is it? Okay.
Is this friend of yours on the Tiki Talk by chance?
I don't think she is very active on here, no.
Maybe you should encourage this friend to attend some of our lives. We all hold them. And
I
maybe one because we all stream and we have our own style, and maybe someone on here could flip a switch, and I'm not saying change their mind, but offer some new insights, maybe at least sort of curb away this very weird I need a gun now kind of thing,
Yeah, and
I
I mean
mean,
she lives in New York City, like she's like a very cool like hip
Wow.
gal.
Hits just keep on coming.
You guys, I'm at a loss. That's why I need to help.
No, I get it, love. I get it. No,
I think that just might be a loss. I'm gonna be on what?
I mean, it might be though. It might be.
No,
I hate
she's
to
a
say
super-
that.
Wait, what'd you say? Sorry.
It might be a loss.
It might be a loss.
You guys, I've already cut off so many people. Like I don't know if I can keep doing
Hold
that.
on, I
Like-
don't know.
You're not cut off.
I don't know about
Oh,
that.
I
So
see,
let's say okay. So all right. So how do you know the boyfriend?
Yeah.
How well?
I mean, I feel I know him pretty well, and last time I saw him, that it didn't go too good for me.
And why is that?
I think subconsciously I knew I don't like this person, so I said a couple things I shouldn't have said. But it really wasn't that big a deal. He was just being a big baby.
And how long have they been dating?
Like they were broken up for a chunk of time because he's a dick, obviously. I would say in total, like 5 years or something, you guys. It's like weird, okay?
I think it's difficult when people are when it's involving a romantic partner. I think that really complicates things, obviously. So I think that your options with her probably are wait it out until she finally breaks up with the guy. Or sabotage the relationship.
I think
I mean, I wasn't joking. I mean it like sincerely. You should sabotage the relationship.
well, I think it's gonna be a combo of the two, and I think he's gonna probably end up doing that on his own anyways. So I'll just sit back and
Or hear me out here. We gather the witches, the gay witches. We get the gay witches together to cast a spell on him to make him a queermosexual to fight on the side of good. What do you think? Anybody gay witches in the chat? Can we get a poll of the gay witches in the chat? Can we make this happen?
I will go to the I'll go to my altar right now.
There we go. Listen, teamwork. This is community. This is what we do here. We will summon the witches. You know, the gay's contagious, so like it's fine.
I don't believe in magic, but I'm like here for it for you guys. So like I support anyways.
Listen, desperate times, Matthew. You know what desperate times are. You remember the beard incident. We all remember the beard incident. You're still really pretty, though. It's okay. You're still really pretty, and you have great hair. Just sometimes not always on your face.
But someone in the chat did ask if she lives in New York City. Has she said anything about Mom Donnie?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she loves Mom Donnie. She's like obsessed.
Oh my God, vote. What the hell?
Hold on. That might be an in. That might be an in. Hold on. Okay, so wait a minute. If she likes Mom Donnie, then there's some progressiveness there, right? That might be your appeal. Right. I look, I talked to a lot of people who are like, we're all fucking over the Democratic Party, right? But what we realize is that we have to use the Democratic Party as the vehicle to fucking get out of this two-party system. Fuck the Democrats. That's what we're doing, is to break it apart. So if you could maybe funnel some of that anger that she has and be like, hey, take it out on the Democrats, help us vote out all these fucking corporate dinosaurs, like and you tie that in with the appeal of, hey, this is going to do the less harm to marginalized communities. Like that might be your angle there.
You mean like the fact that we can still vote progressives within the system we have?
Right.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
Point out. Like look at. Everyone said everyone was doubting Abdul al-Sayed. And look, here he is. He's won his primary, right? There have been seats flipped in Texas and in red states across the country, and more progressive candidates are gaining traction and winning their primaries. So, and also point out, here's the thing that people forget about Americans. When it comes to progress and change and growth, America's so fucking lazy and slow about it. It's frustrating and maddening. But we are actually seeing these changes happening in real time. And I think we're going to see a lot more of it come midterms. So that could possibly like be an angle to maybe lean on a bit.
Yeah.
Guys, anyone else chime in here, or I'm just going to keep fucking.
No, this is all good.
About me and Keegan, like don't let me like steamroll here. What? I'm enjoying. I know you're having fun with your comic books. It's okay.
I wish there was like one easy one sentence, two sentence thing I could, which
There's
is
no
what
easy button love, unfortunately.
No, exactly. And that's also kind of the problem, is that that's what everyone wants now. That's what our attention spans are used to.
I'm not. I wasn't. I was kind of kidding, but also not kidding. Like, I genuinely think that that something to do here is to start to fuck with her relationship, because if it's I'm not kidding. Look.
No,
if it's the guy, I'm serious here. I'm not joking. Look, if it's the guy, right, and you care about your friend, you've got to do something because somebody just said it. For her safety, I think is absolutely a fucking thing. That's number one. But number two, because otherwise she's just gonna go deeper and deeper. What the only thing that's gonna happen is she's gonna fucking fall into it, and then 5 years from now she's gonna be married to this guy, and he's gonna convince her to move somewhere fucking where the fuck ever, out probably upstate New York, and nobody fucking wants to live up there. And so because that's the fucking the fucking shithole armpit of New York. Am I right, Keegan? Anyways, I'm just joking because that's where Keegan. But no, but I mean, like, seriously,
Correct.
like out in fucking rural, super conservative, upstate New York, and like sick, like this is how they do it, and get them away from other people, and sequester them from other people, and like get them away from their friends and from other people. And it's like,
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
I genuinely think that, like, whatever you can do, isolation is a big thing. So whatever you can do to actually, I mean that, like, right now, to maybe start being like, okay, like, I don't know, 5 years, I get it, is a long time, but I don't know, man. Women have fucking superpowers. Women are fucking, they're kind of fucking.
No, she
You
also
guys,
is
you
like,
can do this.
she's super super duper powerful lady and so cool. And I don't know. The other issue is that
sorry, that sounds like does she have like a lot of like strong like women or femme presenting people in her life by chance? Or is it okay, so
yeah.
See, that's okay. That's a crux there, because how are you surrounded by these strong, powerful women and fucking boning a chode?
Well, I mean, listen, you guys, he's not MAGA, right? He's just like anti-establishment or whatever. Like, I don't know what exactly how he categorizes himself. He's definitely not MAGA. But I mean, the other issue with the sabotage tactic is I live in the Bay Area, so I don't really get to see her that often, and there's a time difference. Yeah.
Oh, I got it.
So
That makes
otherwise
sense.
things might be different, because I do feel like things happen in their relationship that, you know, she kind of probably keeps from me and doesn't want me to know about, because she kind of already knows that I'm like a little bit like unsure about this person. So, but anyways, I'm not gonna like take up more of your time, but I will just keep I think doing what I'm doing, which is honestly just not say anything.
I mean,
but
okay.
yeah, maybe talk. Yeah. So I guess this really wasn't very useful for me. I'm just
No,
kidding.
it can be, but it's just not going to be to like
I'm
it can
kidding. I'm
be.
kidding.
No. I know, but I'm saying like it may not be tonight, but like again, like what Crystal said, like if you can find her on TikTok, if she is on TikTok, or even I don't know, Crystal, did you get your YouTube set up?
Not yet. Hopefully
Okay.
Jen and I'll be doing that soon, because we want to get the newsroom on there as well.
Okay. So like sitting her Crystal's lives on here, and then like Matt has obviously TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, but just like sending those over and like, oh, look at this funny moment, or like not moment, but like look at this like funny little like clip or whatever.
Oh,
and then
Yeah.
letting it lead into like one of like Nemo's lessons or whatever, like because he's super left, right? So he would be a good one to like see if you can find little like bits from, because he is super progressive, super left,
Geeky.
very like
Geeky. And Nikita. Sorry, I'm thinking super left people would be really good lives. Do you know who Geeky or Unscripted Revolution is?
Yeah.
Okay, so they're super left. That might, but they don't. They don't promote the you know the violent sort of tear it all down kind of thing. Also extremely intelligent people, both of them. Very very educated. Would be my recommendation.
What's her most important issue, do you think?
I'm not really sure. I mean, Palestine was like the big like motivation for her to switch up her views. But at this point, I'm not really. We used to talk about politics all the time, and I'm really not sure now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, I would think I think that maybe, just maybe, that getting to the point where if you could figure out what those important views are, like the things that she really wants to focus on, that could be your in. Because if you could start there, and I do agree that maybe like sending some clips of some different things, or being like, at the very least, find the things that you do have in common instead of focusing on the things that you don't. Maybe that's a good way to to work your way back in and be like, yeah, well, we agree on this, or we both feel the same way about that. That's not a bad idea. I would
No,
think.
you're right. So I would like sort of reconnect that, right? Because there's obviously a big distance there physically between you guys. So I would maybe say try that, see where you can get with that, and then if maybe you can just see what you can fit in as far as like Matt was saying, sending a video about whatever the things that you find out are most important to her. That's really like you're really limited in what you can do, like being so far apart.
I know, I know. Yeah. I mean, what's good is that what's good and what's strange about it is that we share the same like overall goals of I think what is important for this country right now. It's just how to get there that is where we differ. And I guess she thinks like the revolution, like burn it all down, like that's the way to get to where, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe she's gone like full communist mode or something. I actually don't know. I really don't know, which would be funny because she kind of makes a lot of money. So.
Goddamn
There
commies like
is,
their capitalism.
yeah. Going along with what Matt said, I think in order to also make that connection and really figure out like really figure out what's going on between like the relationship dynamic and the the revolution dynamic would definitely be actually asking her the why. Like why that far? So then you can kind of walk back because there's layers to it, obviously. But that's a big reason is like sometimes like we don't really ask the why when we hear these like really like wild stances, and like getting to the root of the why would be very, very helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
But like
definitely
not the
avoided.
generic.
No,
not the
no, for
generic
sure.
one.
And I've avoided the why. I'm not gonna lie about that.
We typically do.
Yeah, I'm just like, this is not worth it because during the election we had like a mini falling out. So, or like leading up to it or whatever. I mean, yeah, I was pretty pissed off and so was she, and it was just very weird.
Tricky
But
situations.
yeah, there's bigger problems in this world. I just, you guys are great, and I really appreciate you taking the time to like therapy me. So thanks.
Well, hey, listen, I know, yes, there are big, quote, bigger problems in the world. That doesn't mean that your problem still isn't a problem. Right. I think that's a good thing for everyone to remember in this really fucking awful, horrible reality that we're all living in. That everyone's struggling, everyone is hurting in different ways. So don't, just because someone may be struggling in a different or possibly harder way, don't invalidate your own struggles because they're important. Your relationships are important, your mental health is important. So it's okay to talk about that. And this is why we build these communities. It's not just to debate MAGA, right? That's the sort of meat of it, but the stuff around it, the community building, the way that we take care of each other, that's important too. We have to remember to take care of each other. Also,
Yeah,
you have
no,
to remember to make fun of your friends from time to time. I do it to Matt all the time. Matter of fact, everyone
absolutely.
should make fun of Matt from time to time. It feels great,
It does.
I think that's the
right?
reason why, though, is like I just know that I don't think, I think this is obviously gonna be a lot that this country is gonna have to reel back from, and I think it's like next year with like the Medicare cuts, I think we're gonna really start seeing a lot of these impacts in real time in a way that we haven't seen this year yet. I think things are going to get a lot harder and a lot worse.
Yeah.
And that's the other reason why I'm kind of thinking about it. I'm like you were just talking about community, that our friends and our family, for me, and I think for everybody, are going to become really, really important, and creating those support systems, because we're not going to have the governmental infrastructure that we should have to support us. So
Yeah.
I don't want to lose any more friends, and yeah, but thank you. I appreciate you saying that. I understand. It's
Absolutely, and I mean it. I
yeah.
mean it. Look, we joke, and I use humor in inappropriate ways when things get heavy and serious, because that's what I do. That's my cope. But I too, I struggle, and I've been lucky enough to not only build my own community on here, but to be a part of many other communities on here, and to have met some of these amazing people, Mia and Matt included. So like, don't be afraid to lean on that. Lean on your communities and be like, hey, I'm fucking hurting here, man. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
I agree. I agree 100%.
But now I really am going to leave because it's been just too long. So yeah.
You're okay.
All right.
You did great for your
Thank you.
first time.
All right. We appreciate you, Friday.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Bye, y'all.
Catch you later.
Bye.
Kumbaya, my love.
No.
No.
What?
No.
Oh, come on, you wet blankets.
Oh my gosh, listen, Linda's in the chat. I haven't seen her in forever. Hey, Matthew.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You're kind of cool.
No, not really. Apparently you're supposed to shit on me now.
Keyword was kinda.
Yeah, no, literally. Didn't we just talk about the ego thing when he went to the pisser? What are you doing, man?
I don't really care.
I could see
It's
that ego
just,
bulging through his forehead again.
Yeah, you guys.
You keep saying bulging, and I'm just like, it's making.
I did that
Yeah,
1,000% intentionally.
I know every single time, and I'm just like, oh, that was in
Mhm.
my ear hole.
I wasn't talking about a hole, but you brought it up.
Oh my gosh. I'm saying that's where I heard it, and it was weird. Anyway, I forgot that you were going through your stuff, and I was like, why is he arranging flowers on his? Because you just see, like, the way people, like, the arm movements of how people would arrange.
Are you more baked than I am? Is that possible?
No, okay, maybe.
I feel like it might be.
I don't know, but
No,
listen, I'm an astronaut, okay? Mia's not.
All right. Well, I'm gonna show these people some comic books now. So if you guys don't want to stay for this, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Love you. I'm gonna leave you and your bulging forehead. Love you, bye.
Bye. So anyways, that was fun. So I collected comic books, I don't know, probably until I was like 15, and then I stopped collecting comic books. Because I don't know. I think it was like when I got to like that point in high school, I was like, oh, I guess I have to try and like be cool now. So anyways, this is 124 of The Flash. It's right here. I wrote into The Flash, and they published my letter. I said, "Dear Flash team, wow, spectacular job on Flash 119. As the Flash became involved with the Final Night saga, it seemed so fitting. He helped send a good message to the people of Keystone to not give up. I am a strong collector in the field of comic books. When I started reading The Flash, I thought it was pretty cool. In fact, I wrote you a letter, guys, last month about Flash plus Nightwing. That was another great book, typical of Wally to leave plans to Dick. Well, thank you again, Flash Team. Outstanding job, and keep up the good work. And I'll cover my last name there, but yeah, that's me right there. You can't see it. It's fine. I don't care. That's fine. Anyways, that was a very exciting, very very exciting moment for me at age 14. Thank you very much. So let's see. There's that. I'm gonna show you some of my prize books that I kept that I held on to. So let's see. So I still have a bunch of my graphic novels. It's fine. You guys don't have to tell me it's awesome. I know nobody gives a fuck. I cared, but that's fine. This is Green Lantern 81. This is Green Lantern 81. Green Lantern 81, this is the funeral of Hal Jordan. This is Hal Jordan's funeral. This is a great book. Lots of amazing artwork in here. Great novel. Thank you. Like, really, really good shit in this. Speaking of Flash plus Nightwing, they did a number of these like somebody plus somebody else, and like these were great books. I'm so glad that I have some of these. I can't believe that this is 30 years old now. Holy fuck. That's fucking wild. I have from when Superman died, because, Superman died. A lot of you may remember that from the early 90s. And then there were a bunch of the rise of the Supermen, and there were a bunch of different people. So I have a bunch of the early Superboys. In fact, I have Superboy 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. I have a bunch of these. So these are very, very highly collectible. If you remember Doomsday, then you will remember this comic book. This came in a black bag originally. It was in a black bag with a bloody S shield on the front. If you saved this comic book in the black bag with the bloody S on it and you didn't open it, you're doing good. That was a second run. I did not save mine. Speaking of Robin, we were talking about, this is Robin plus Impulse. I liked Impulse a lot. Impulse was a Flash adjacent character who was younger, who was like a teenager who also had the fucking power, which was pretty cool. I like that one. I was a huge fan of Nightwing. I have all of the first, I have all 20 Nightwings, like the first original Nightwing. So when Dick Grayson became Nightwing, I have the first Nightwing all the way up. Like, I loved Nightwing. Nightwing was an amazing book. So, big fan. Now, this one is something that not a lot of people have, because this is Superman's wedding album. So this is the issue where Superman got married to Lois Lane. But here's the real prize. My uncle went to a comic book convention. And if you got the first edition of this, you got an invitation to Superman's wedding. Okay. But that's not even the coolest part, because what he did was at this comic book convention, he got the artist to sign it for me. That was pretty fucking cool. So I definitely held on to that. I cherish that. Cherish that forever and always. I know, right? That's really cool. That's fun. It's like a thing. Kind of silly, but also, kind of cool. Of course, it's not going to go back in the right way now. There we go. Fantastic. Okay. Graphic novels. Batman Resurrection of Ra's al Ghul. Excellent book. Loved it. Identity Crisis. Another great book. This is really, really, really... this is a solid book. Excellent. Loved Identity Crisis. Here's the complete Death of Superman. This is all of the books, all the Superman books put together into a graphic novel. It's really great if you didn't get all of the books at the time. And I sold off a bunch of mine, so I no longer have all of them, so that's good. This is, if for those of you who've seen Christopher Nolan's Dark Knight, a lot of it was based off of The Dark Knight Returns by Frank Miller. And this is one of the best graphic novels of all time. The artwork in this book is so amazing. The story is so amazing. It's so good. It's just I can't even begin to tell you guys. So if you've never actually read The Dark Knight Returns, I strongly recommend it. There's so many amazing parts in this book. In fact, it kind of makes me want to read it again now. So anyways, and it features, the Joker, and I love the art style in this one. It's very dark. There's just a lot of it's awesome. So great book. This is a big one. This is another one of my favorites. This is Batman. This is The Long Halloween. If you guys didn't know, Batman was my favorite. This is Long Halloween. This is another great graphic novel. And basically, there's a million different things going on in here, and it's actually pretty long, even for a graphic novel. It's actually, you can see how thick it is. Like, it's actually decently long. Highly recommend it. Couple more, and then I'll be done. Venom. This is another amazing book. Just really killer. Highly recommend. This is the entire Robin saga. You know how we were talking about Jason Todd and all that kind of stuff? This has the entire fucking thing from start to finish. So highly recommend that if you've never. This is The Strange Deaths of Batman. This one's fun. I would say not my favorite, but this is fun.
Matt, have you ever played the Arkham games?
Yeah, I played years ago. I played Arkham Asylum.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because if you love Jason Todd, like, those are the games you gotta play.
Yeah. And then there's one more. This is Robin Tragedy and Triumph. And this is like nothing. I sold everything. I sold so much from back in the day. Like, you guys have no idea how much I sold. God damn, I sold a lot. My uncle, who got me into comic book collecting, he was up in like the 15,000 range. Like, legit. Some legit stuff. All I have left now is kind of like what I showed you. That's in a green crate, and then I've got this, and that's pretty much it. That's all I have left now. So sad. But oh well. Anyways, if you guys ever want any comic book recommendations, feel free. Hit me up. All right. Well, what a night. I guess we should probably wrap it up. How many boxes did I sell? I had about 1,500 that I sold.
That's insane.
It's really not. It's nothing.
Well, it's not, but
it's really like so.
Well, because for how long you've been collecting too, that's really not that bad.
I was a kid, and I
Yeah.
didn't like no.
And you're old, so.
Anyways.
Matt is one of my favorite creators on TikTok, and I think that we should all start to be nice to him from now on.
You guys
We
can
should
only
stop
be
saying things about when he shaved his beard.
Only be so mean to me, Jesus.
Speaking of, it's Bills season. Go Bills.
Oh, gross. Oh boy. All right. Anyways, so, oh man, those are heavy. Jesus. So, anyways, yeah, when I was a kid, there was a comic book store. It's called Wonder Comics, and they named it that because outside of the comic book store, there's a place where you could get your gallon water. You could get a gallon jug filled up with fresh water if you needed it. That's why they called it Wonder Water. Anyways, I had what they called a box. I had a comic book box, and any of you who have collected comic books, you know what that is. And that means you would have a subscription to certain comic books, and then they would put it in your box. And then, of course, if you paid extra, they would bag and back it for you, which is the plastic bag and then the cardboard back. That's what you would do to protect all of your comics. Now, I could not afford to do that, and I would, of course, I just bought my own, and I would have to go home, and I have to do it all myself. But it was the highlight of my fucking Saturday to ride my bike to the fucking comic book store and check the box and see what had come in. And I subscribed to like Detective Comics, and I liked Batman, the straight Batman book. So there was Detective Comics and Batman. I got Action Comics. I got Superman. I got the Flash. And then I would kind of pick a couple others. And then, of course, there were the annuals that would come out. I was a huge fan of the DC annuals because then they would have the overarching stories that would go, through all the different books. And then that time of year, then I would have to buy then I'd have to buy other people. And, you'd have to buy other books and different things like that because if you wanted the whole thing, et cetera, et cetera. So anyways. That's all. It was a fun thing. It was a good time. But I think that I'm gonna go to bed because I wasn't even gonna be on tonight. Let's go to Joey's live. Let's go see Joey. I think that's going to be good. So, here. If we go into Joey's live, I want you to tell. Here's what I want you to say for the raid. Here's what I want you to say. Tell him Batman sent you. I want to confuse the fuck out of him. So tell him Batman sent you. Got it? Oh, and one more thing. Thank you, Wesley. Says Matt's been lost to nostalgia. Much love to all the comic book nerds. Thank you, bud. I appreciate you one more time. All right. Tell him Batman sent you. That's what we're doing. Okay? Got it? Don't say Matt Raid. Say Batman. Say Batman sent me. Okay? Got it? That's what you're going to say. All right. I appreciate you guys. We'll be back tomorrow night. 10 o'clock Eastern
thank
time.
You guys
good old time.
Thank you guys also, by the way.
666. Hail Satan. Fuck yeah. Let's go.
Nice.
Thanks for hanging out, Keegan.